Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into another edition of Feed the Bears this morning. Game day, live reaction. Hey, in Cincinnati, looking to get back on track today, man. We want to see this team, man, really get to where they want to go with the trade deadline looming coming up Tuesday. And I think we're probably going to have to do a show somewhere around, I think the trade deadline is at 3 o'clock. I think so. So we'll probably try to go, at least I'll try to go. The guys that come, if they can come. But we'll try to go live somewhere around 12, 1 o'clock, maybe somewhere in that neighborhood, just to see if the Bears are active. I hope they are, because I feel like there's a couple of deficiencies there, man. We might have to do something if we want to, especially if we win this game. Like, in my opinion, if we win this game and win this game handedly, there's all kinds of reasons why the arrow should be green in a trade situation. I think they should, in my opinion, because I think, obviously, if the team is playing well and you still feel like you have some shorts in certain areas, you ought to do something, in my opinion. But we'll get into that later on as the fellas get in here and we go start talking about this game. Let me put up the inactives real quick. Give me a second. Pull up that banner, because we do have some good news. Is we got Tyrique back, but the inactives today are Luther Burden, DeAndre Swift, Roschon Johnson, Dominique Robinson, Case Keenum, and Ruben Hippolyte. Ruben Hippolyte hasn't played all year, so we expect that. And up off the practice squad today is Britton Brown. So let's just see. Let me get in the chat real quick, see who's saying what. Shout out to Cloud Chasers Radio, #1 up in here, and manifesting them 3 turnovers. Hell yeah! And so how I think we get to those 3 turnovers. This is my opinion. Looking at the Bengals on film, so long as Joe Flacco is in the pocket and comfortable in the pocket, and there's no front-facing pressure. And so what I'm trying to get at is the defensive front, the defensive tackles, getting pressure up the middle, moving Joe Flacco off of his spot. Cloud Chasers Radio, this is where I see some of the potential interception being coming, because when he has to move off of his spot, he's inaccurate as shit. So long as he's in that pocket, he's got time and he's clean, he throw that ball all over the yard, and ain't really nothing he can't do at 40-something years old. And so, to me, in my opinion, in order for us to win this game, the pressure is going to have to come from the front. From the front, the nose tackle and the 3 tech. That means Trevon Dexter. That also means Grady Jarrett and whoever else they have rotating in for him. That's going to be important. Also, I pay attention to this particular wrinkle, listening to Ben Johnson. Sometimes he sounds coded. Most of the times he's pretty straightforward with what he says. But somewhere during the week, I remember hearing an interview where he was at the podium, and they were asking him about Dio and what he sees in Dio. What does he think he can bring to the table? And one of the things he said was he saw really, really good pressure from the inside. When he's playing at the 3 tech or something like that, that seems to be a role that they relish him playing. So the more they can put him on the inside and not on the outside, the better they think he can perform. So look forward to him kicking in on the inside on pass rushing downs on a regular basis. And I think that what that means is more opportunities for, of course, Austin Booker. So I think he's going to get several reps today. I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly how many, but I think he'll get, depending on how good his wind is right now, I think he'll get a lot of opportunities today. And I think he'll take advantage of it. Kids, you can come in anytime you want to. So, yeah, that's where I think we are. Shout out to everybody watching. Come on, jump in the chat, man. Get this thing pumping. We got about, let me see, about 20 minutes before kickoff. I'd say, yeah, 20 minutes. Let me see. Let me look at that in actors list one more time. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I think I got him. Again, running back Britton Brown has been brought up off the practice squad. Want to see if they use him in a more reserve role, or do they immediately put him in as the backup running back to Kyle Monangai, or do they use Travis Homer as that backup and use Britton Brown for, just want to see how they play that. I want to see. Let me see here. Make sure nothing else is going on. Let me check Twitter real quick. Make sure I ain't missing nothing.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Sure. What up?
Yeah, it's ready for game day, baby. Let's go. Bear down. Yeah, what can Brown do for you? He can back up the rookie, the Kyle Monangai, who's the bell cow today, baby. So we're gonna see what he got. And we're going against a defensively challenged team in the Bengals. So the offense should be able to eat today. Eat cake by the beach. I think that's different, but it sounds good anyway. What's going on there, Ken?
You might get sand up in your cake, man. That's the last thing I really want to do. But anyways, what up, y'all? It's game day. Good to have you guys in the chat. Shout out to all you guys in the chat.
You know what, kids? Now that you popped in here, just reminded me to do this. Send some love out there to beautiful, my favorite place on the planet. Those beautiful people, man. I just want to send them some warm vibes, man, because I spent a lot of time in the last couple of days watching coverage, and it is bad, man. It is pretty rough. But I know those people are strong as shit, man. Some of the stronger spiritual people I've ever met in my life. And so I know they will rebound. So send some good vibes out to Jamaica, man. Those are that is definitely my favorite place in the world, man. So I love that place.
Yeah, big ups and big love back home, bakayad, as we would say. Man, I reached out to all my family out there. They seem to be just fine, just peachy. So again, big ups to my family out there. Yeah, the resilience that Jamaicans have with respect to these tropical storms is a little bit crazy. They're out there playing dominoes in the water. It's kind of crazy the way that they handle this stuff. They've been through it so many times. It's an island. It's always been an island. So you know what I mean. I've kind of freaked out. I kind of freak out usually when these things pop off, and the way that they handle it, they don't even bat an eyelid. It's like an eyelid. Pardon me. They take it all in stride. It's a regular thing. They dry out their cars, sit them up on some blocks so they can drip, and eventually the water will subside and they'll be back to to doing things the way that they do it. So yes, there was a lot of damage on the outer portion of the country, of the island, coming in from the ocean, if you will. But once you get further into the interior, a little bit less damage actually occurred in the interior of the island. At least that's how it was conveyed to me. So again, shout out to all my people back home, and stay up. Everything will be cool, man.
Quick question: have you ever heard of the Pelican Bar?
I can't say that I have. No.
So basically, it's a one of a kind place. It's sitting out there in the middle of the water on a little peninsula out there, and basically a guy, I forget the guy's name, but I almost had a chance to go there when I was there. Mm-hmm. It's basically made out of driftwood. So I
bet you it's drifting for real right now.
I don't know. I can't find no information. I'm still looking, but I got to visit that place, man. That's it got knocked down before, I think in 2012 or 14, and they built that thing back up in a month.
Probably one of the previous hurricanes. Again, apparently this one is it was the worst the worst hurricane you could have, but Again, my country is it's a very resilient place to live, man. Those people are very strong. They would take this in stride. There's a fair amount of loss of energy, power, etc. So again, they'll be hunkering down and letting things sort of get back to normal. But they're hardworking group of people, and again, very resilient. So I have all the faith in the world that things will be pretty all right. It'll be irie, if you will, as we move forward.
I can't wait to go back. I wish if I had it my way, I'd be there right now helping them. I had it my way. I literally would be there right now, hands in the dirt, hand in the sand, doing everything I need to do to help them get back to where they need to go. That's how good I feel about the place. I work for free out there.
Well, I heavily considered, setting up some sort of donation case scenario for them, but at the same time, I don't really have the stroke with respect to where I would send it to have things actually accomplished and done. So didn't want to set anything up that might come across as fraudulent. You know what I mean? So if you have the opportunity and the wherewithal to do so, by all means, feel free to donate and support the rebuild out there. They would love your support. They definitely need your support. Fact is, they would never ask you for your support.
Oh, that's cool.
Just
What's
the type
cool
of people they are.
One last thing. So if you want to if anybody wants to know something viable that they can, or tangible they can donate to, I think, what is his name? Sean Paul, one of the reggae artists.
Don't trust that shit. Sorry. Look what our good friend Wyclef Jean did for his people in Haiti. I will be right back, but I would not send it to Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be some kind of, actual organization, or I don't know. It's just, jacked up all the way around. It's Mother Nature. You know what I mean? That, hurricanes, they happen. And whether you believe in climate change or not, the climate's going to do what it's going to do. It don't care whether you believe in it. So, when the hurricanes, the earthquakes, the tornadoes, the heat waves, the droughts, the polar vortexes, or is it polar vortex I?
No, you was right the first time.
Okay, polar vortexes. When those things jump off, you just gotta band together as a community and help others, because in turn, others will be helping you, because there will be a time when we all need help.
For sure.
So you know what I mean? You gotta put it out there in the universe, and the universe will, hopefully send it back to you.
Lastly, again, man, spiritually, some of the most spiritually strong people I've ever seen in my life. And I ain't kidding you, man. But back to this Bears shit. Shout out to Ciaran Collins. He is at the game right now. He says Bears fans everywhere. 40% of the stadium is Bears fans. Damn. That's a lot. And we do travel.
It's like almost half, but were they in Cincinnati, the Natty?
In Cincinnati.
Yeah, well,
another cool ass place, by the way, man. Cincinnati is one of the more underrated cities in the country, man, to go hang out and chill, man. It's got it's a nice vibe there at times.
I'm surprised there's so many Bears fans over there, because
it's Cincinnati, man.
Well, it's not far. It's a short drive.
I'll explain why.
It's a road game, but
they've had a football team forever, right? Like, you would think in a market where you have your own football team and it's not brand spanking new like a Vegas. Like, Vegas makes sense to me. They just got a team. Jacksonville's a little bit of a later expansion team situation. I can understand there being a lot of Bears fans potentially in a Jacksonville, but Cincinnati, just weird.
Well, no, I don't think that those are mostly all local fans. Ohio, it's a few-hour
Chicago
drive.
Fans traveled. Okay, fair. Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
There is no need for a airline ticket to go there, and Ohio, Cincinnati, the hotels or the Airbnbs or whatever the hell ain't hitting like a Vegas, ain't hitting like a Florida either. So it's a very economical road trip.
Yeah, you might not even need a hotel if you're saying it's a 2-hour drive. You could make it there, watch the game, and make it back home.
I didn't say 2 hours.
It's more like a 4-hour drive.
4-hour drive. Yeah, you want to stay if it's 4 hours.
Another thing too, man, being a person that stayed in Ohio for a nice period of time, you'd be surprised how many Bears fans you'll meet there. It's quite a we everywhere, man. I'll just say that. I've been living as far south as Atlanta, and it was pretty thick there. So I'm just telling you, that team it's one of them teams in the league that has fans literally like everywhere. Literally.
Yeah. That's because the Bears ran the 80s, man. That's really what that is. Anybody who grew up in the 80s, for the most part, you might be a Bears fan.
All right. So we're about 9 minutes from kickoff. Let me kind of recap. As you can see scrolling on the bottom, those are the inactives. And the one active that I think should be pointed out, Britton Brown being brought up from the practice squad, and also probably should have put in there that we got Tyrique Stevenson going today. Also, I think CJ is going to get the start at slot corner today. I believe so. I don't think they would have him active today and not start him. I think he's going to be the starter out there. So, I don't really know what to expect. I think probably after about a series, all of his muscle memory will come back as far as the scheme goes. He'll start remembering some of the stuff. I'm sure they got some wrinkles and play calls in that are new to, the last time he was in a Dennis Allen system. So I'm pretty sure they've done crash course with him, making sure he knows all the calls, checks. That's probably all he's been pretty much doing since whenever he's off the practice field. So I feel pretty confident in that start.
And also, Austin Booker is back.
The book is back.
And their pregame, how they get the little clips, kids looking and the messages there for that. But you know how you do the, how they have the cell phones on the field and a little like 2 second or 5 seconds of what's going on the field. There are two things that are going. One is good. One is kind of sus. I know it's going to be sus in kids' opinion because I already know kids' opinion. So let's go with the fun one first. And the fun one today, since LB3 is out in concussion protocol, that means maybe we can get some Jade Walker's reps. And if we get some Jade Walker reps, maybe we can see what's going on there, kids. I'm queuing you up. We can see what Jade Walker does when he celebrates and the Skywalker. And for those not viewing on the screen there, it's Rome with his fro and Jade Walker in the end zone warming up in Cincinnati. And Jade is showing Rome his little Skywalker walk there. So we want to see some of that today.
I think he's dressed out today too.
Say that again?
I think he's dressed today.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get some reps. He definitely gonna get some reps.
Oh yeah,
I think
all
so
right.
too. I think
And
so
now there's another one there that kids is gonna react to, but he's not gonna be happy about. And let me give the audio description for those also just listening. This is our starting quarterback.
I'm looking at it, and I'm gonna see why you.
Well, we all want to look at it, though, kids.
All right,
you see what I'm saying? That's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing. It's a visual video kind of thing.
I'm gonna ask you why you think I'll be upset with this.
Because now what we're looking at is Caleb Williams warming up before the game, and kids is all about the Dak Prescott warming up where he swivels the hips and rotates his torso, whereas Caleb is taking his warm-ups. He's hopping twice on his back foot. His front foot is off of the ground, and then he steps.
I love you, Triple R. You're a good friend of mine, bro. You keep going.
So, I'm just describing it for those who can't see it, but take it away.
You just look at his feet. All y'all, look at his feet.
Describe his feet. What are you seeing there, Kat?
He is not planting his back foot. He should be planting his back foot and driving off the back foot. He's bouncing on that thing. He's bouncing on it. He ain't planting it. That worries me And I needed you to articulate what you saw first so that I could really drill down and see what I'm seeing here. And you're right. He's not driving off the back foot, man. But
And so we're not even at the hips or the torso rotation. We're still talking about footwork.
This is all arm, y'all. This is how that ball's coming out. It's all arm and wrist, which is great. He has a special arm and he has a special wrist when it comes to the football. Unfortunately, if the power is coming from the foot and the torso, you can layer touch with the arm. And that's really where arm talent comes into play. He's not doing that.
I'll give you guys a Caleb note, something to pay attention to, something that keeps showing up week after week. And that is after about a dozen plays or so, which I assume are the scripted plays, that's when he seems to kind of tail off. So watch today after about 12 to 14 plays, which are probably scripted. Watch and see if he can maintain the consistency. I expect him to get off pretty good, like he usually does most games. He'll get off on them scripted plays and stuff that they planned out. And then after that, as he has to ad-lib and audible and do different things on his own, let's just see if he can hold up to what he needs to do. So just notice that after about a dozen plays or so. Shout out to ATF, Marco King, Timothy Bazemore, Hawkeye, everybody that just busted up in this thing.
Yes, Starkey Love. Good to see all you guys. Thanks for coming through. We're about to feed the Bears with the triple string dream. Shout out to Sports Chicago Style. Go over there, give him a little bit of a like, share, subscribe, comment. Do the same thing over at Keds and Canuck right here on YouTube with respect. And come on back and watch the game with us right here at the Nomad Network or on any of the networks you see fit. Fact of the matter is, I'm a little bit worried about this football game. I'm gonna say it just out. I'm gonna say it just out loud.
What you worried about, man?
See, I'm worried.
Why you worried, man?
I don't want to get too deep into my worries because I want to keep the world positive because positive vibes multiply. All right, so I want to keep the world a little bit positive, but I have a little bit of worries here today. I'm really glad about two things, and the things I'm glad about this week revolve around a potential pass rush, right? If we can actually manufacture a pass rush with Austin Booker being back, I'm interested. Now we can get Joe Flacco off that spot, and we can rattle his cage a little bit. And once you do that, Joe Flacco turns into Jared Goff, and bad things happen, right? So that's how this game can turn around. If unfortunately we can't get that out of Austin Booker again, it is his first game in God knows how long. It's a lot of pressure for one young man. We can't get that out of Austin Booker. It's fine. It is what it is. We have to win the game in a different manner. And that manner is scoring. We need to score points.
Red zone.
Well, now, does it help that Trey Hendrickson is out?
Yes, except that let's give Caleb Williams and the offense some big love and respect in a specific area. So last year, this time, we were all scratching our heads and worried and wondering why this young man was on his back as frequently as he was. All right. So big ups to this team for improving in a certain area, and that is keeping the quarterbacks somewhat clean, man. This ain't no 68 sack season for Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. So again, I want to give the Bears a lot of love for that. That is a huge area of improvement. The downside is even though he's vertical, he's worried and skittish and nervous. And those three things, saying those three things is just an easy way of saying he's missing wide open receivers or he's just not getting the ball to them. So, he needs to do that. Real simply put, just needs to hit the open receivers that he sees out there, and great things will happen, especially in the red zone. Don't get locked into a specific, locked onto a specific receiver. Find the open receiver and feed him the rock, man. And go through your progressions, buddy.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna respond to Starkey Love's comment. He says, why doesn't Ben Johnson let Caleb pass in the red zone? Lack of trust. I think there might be something to that.
I wouldn't even say that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying I wouldn't even say that that's the case. He does. I mean, there's one play last week where he took the snap. It was a rollout. He rolled out to the left. I'm quite certain it was DJ Moore who was wide open in the end zone. I might be wrong with who the receiver was, but somebody was wide open in the end zone. And as Caleb was rolling out, he decided to double clutch and pump it instead of just nail the receiver who was right there for that pass, right? And you don't get wide open receivers like that in the NFL on a regular basis. He gives him that opportunity, but as the opportunities become more fleeting and are missed, of course BJ is going to start leaning towards the run game because traditionally over the last few weeks it's been working. So that's my thoughts around it.
Yeah, I do believe there's something to that. I think he's something, whatever it is, red zone, as I can remember that being a problem all through camp too. For whatever reasons those are, it's been I hate to call it a handicap right now, but at this point, man, I think you can at least say it's kind of hampering us a little bit, the performance down in the red zone. So, be honest with you, Starkey, I wouldn't be surprised. At some point, he's going to have some kind of confidence in him down there, because if you start being too predictable, man, it's an easy, because you only have to defend a certain amount of space. That makes it really, really easy if they don't think you're going to throw the ball that much.
Well said.
Well, now that we are about to get closer to kickoff, they're talking about how Joe Flacco had to get an injection before the game to get his body right and ready to go. So I think the mantra in the defensive Chicago Bears huddle should be pound on the Flacco.
Yeah, I just don't know which shoulder it is, though. I think it's his throwing shoulder.
I'm not sure of the exact injury, but
well, maybe you're right, because if you're saying that he had to get an
injection,
yeah, maybe it is the throwing shoulder.
All right. We have kickoff. The ball is away by Cairo Santos. Is caught at about the goal line, returned up the left numbers, and he is untouched past the 50. And there's one man to beat, and he beat him. Opening kickoff, touchdown return, Cincinnati Bengals. 99 yards. He was not touched by anybody. All right, I guess the ball game started. Somebody tell the Bears. You muted, kids.
I'm glad. I'm kind of glad I was muted, because I'm over here cussing up and down, and y'all probably didn't want to hear all of that. Okay, so that's how things, that's how we kick off a football game here. Good Lord above me. All right, let's go. Let's go put that ball in the end zone and not lose complete momentum tonight. Let's do that.
Man, that shit sucked.
Not super fun, man.
I thought that's what Devin Duvernay was supposed to be good at or something. And Richard Hightower. Really?
So the one thing that I will say here is our special teams roster right now isn't like full strength. We're missing Amon Ogbongbemiga. We're missing Dominique Robinson. We're missing Roschon Johnson. Our bodies are not playing the day that we generally count on. We do have super special teamer Travis Homer, though. Unfortunately, he was not much help.
To be fair, the
big situation.
The Bears coverage team has been, kind of sucky all year. So
didn't want to say that, but it is also true. This is also a factual statement. And one more guy who's missing.
Special. They are not.
No, we're also missing Ruben Hippolyte from that special teams group. So there's a fair contingent that ain't with it today.
Huh. Well, after the PA attempt conversion was good, we have our kickoff, and now the Bears have the ball, caught at about the 4-yard line by Devin Duvernay, and he is gang tackled at about the 26.
Oh
23.
boy.
Check that, 23.
Look like somebody came to play football today. Let's see if that somebody might also be the Chicago Bears.
He said Duvernay runs to the tacklers. Facts.
Or he runs out of bounds, which is generally what I'm seeing. He didn't have a lot of bursts there coming out.
All right, we have a 1st and 10. We have Williams in the shotgun, Manungai to his right. And they got back to pass, time in the pocket, ball is away to the right side. And it is incomplete to Cole Kmet. He dove for it, but it was out of his reach up the seam. 2nd down and 10.
All right. That was not a terrible pass. Manungai was open there as a check down option, but I don't mind that pass to Cole. Get Cole cooking early today.
All right, so we're back in the shotgun. Manungai to the right of Williams. 2 wide receivers up top, 1 down at the bottom. And Manungai takes the handoff and runs up the right guard, right tackle area for a gain of about 2-3 yards. 3rd down.
Okay. I like that bunch scheme for use as a running situation. Are they running 12 personnel right now? Can you tell?
You tell me.
I'm gonna next snap.
I can't see from this angle the numbers.
So it looked like Roman DJ on the outside.
All right, we got 3rd and 5. Check that was 5. All right, in the shotgun again. This looks like that's not. All right, we got a pass across the middle, complete to Oz, past the 1st down marker by about 3 yards, 1st and 10. Who was the running back in the game? Because it was not Manungai. I don't know if it was Brown or Homer. I couldn't tell you.
I did not see the snap, the running back on the snap. To be honest with you, I wasn't keyed in there. I was looking for 12 personnel. In that case, it was not. Zacchaeus was there. I think they're going to 12 personnel now.
Okay. All right, you got pitch to the left, but it's a throwback to the Kmet, who throws it downfield, and it's complete to Rome. So we got a little razzle dazzle.
Holy smokes! Man, Johnson's a madman. That was crazy.
That shit looked raggedy as hell. I'm surprised they got that off, but it looked.
Hey, it worked out. It worked out. I'll take 10 yards.
Now they're snapping the ball fast, but there's a flag and stop at your play as the Bears were going in a hurry.
Don't lose it if you're going under tempo, but hopefully that's a flag on the defense. Maybe they had an extra man on the field, which would explain the tempo.
Wait, Cincinnati's challenging the ruling of a complete catch.
To this day, never knew Cole Kmet was a lefty. Y'all notice that?
Oh, I wasn't paying that much attention to the pass. I'll be honest with you. I was a little bit worried the whole time.
Now we go into break, and it looks like a good catch by Rome. He juggled it up high, but he got control and both hands. Yeah, wasted challenge. Let's go. But we know how the refs have been diddying the team. So hey, what are you gonna do?
No comment.
But something I wanted to mention real quick is that so the chat is saying that was probably Homer in the backfield, because the only reason I could tell there was a different guy is that Manungai is wearing orange cleats, and that other running back that came in had on white cleats. So I don't know if it's Brown or Homer. So if anybody can get the angle or the number, please do tell.
Real talk, I can probably get it here. Bear with me. A couple minutes.
Calling for high towers here.
Well, I mean, the granted, there's been a lot of churn at the bottom of the roster, which usually the special teams is, but he's had the Booker. Well, all right. The Booker is not Booker. Was Hardy. I'm trying to think of. But all right, Homer's been out, Johnson's been out, but there are other athletes out there that are playing, and he doesn't have any kind of scheme, it seems, to address anything because I don't know. I mean, the one big return that the Bears did have, and that was last week across the 50, was called back because of a flag, which has been the story of the season. So that was the biggest return I can remember. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
So you're talking about on the Cole Kmet pass? Sorry. The Cole Kmet pass. You were wondering who the running back was?
Who's the second running back that's not Monangai?
In both cases, it was Monangai.
But he had different color shoes on.
Orange shoes. You'll see it when you go back.
All right. So who was in the backfield? Was that Oz? It was somebody in the backfield next to Caleb Williams that did not have on orange shoes.
There's nobody back there with Caleb. There was a bunch formation on the left-hand side. Monangai moved out.
They're saying he dropped it. 2nd and 10. I didn't see a replay.
They're saying he dropped it?
It looked like a. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Like I said. All right. Back to pass is Williams. The ball is released down the left seam. Incomplete as it was contested. 3rd and 10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they didn't show any replays of this thing in slow motion of this not catch, but going to break, he had the ball from the angle I saw. What the? Woosa.
See, he wasn't.
Woosa.
Why are you, man?
Woosa. 3rd and 10. Williams in the shotgun. White shoed person in the backfield with him. I can't tell.
You're right.
He scrambles. There's a blitz coming. He steps up into the pocket. He's tackled, but there's a flag on the play.
That was Travis Homer on that one.
Okay, Travis Homer. There we go.
You're right. Monangai's 25, dreadlocks, orange shoes. That was none of those things.
Illegal contact, defense, 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, Bears.
We will accept that.
We will.
Man. Are they now showing the replay for the... No. Oh.
Yeah, that looked kind of like a light penalty, but I think it could have been a makeup.
Yeah,
we got a pass out to the left. And he's got DJ past the sticks for about 5 yards for another first down. As Caleb rolled out to his left and found DJ for a gain of 20.
There we go.
That's where I want to see DJ out there catching the ball. Let's go. All right, we got Monangai in the backfield, Williams under center. And the handoff to Monangai right up the gut, and he gets right to the line marker for a gain of 9 or 10. Yeah. 2nd down. Looks like he went right behind Dahlman there in the center of the offensive line.
It was a nice north-south rush, actually, right?
Nice 12 personnel formation there.
It was 12 this time. I have a feeling they're gonna because they have the ability to do so. They're gonna run it a bit more frequently today to give Monangai.
All right, now we got play action, but we got a pass to DJ Moore on a little wide receiver screen on the left side, and it gets down to the 10-yard line.
Okay, DJ.
Little misdirection.
This is Ben Johnson right now. We're experiencing Ben Johnson scheming DJ Moore into this football game. and it's working. We need more of this. I like that play though. Pulled the defense to the opposite side.
All right. I'll remind me to holler at Minister Charles for that comment in a second. But we got 1st and 10. We got a handoff to Menengai, runs to the right, kind of cuts back to the left, and he gets down to about the 7-yard line, 2nd and goal. Minister Charles saying he's watching the game on regular ass TV with an antenna, and he's 60 seconds ahead. Yeah, because I don't get the local broadcast, so I'm going through satellite dishes and VPNs and internet Wi-Fi, so there's going to be that delay, so apologies. 2nd and goal, it'll be like deja vu for you all over again. All right, Williams under center, Menengai in the backfield solo. At play action, Williams looks to his left, has time, rolls to his left, still has time, stuttering, runs, and he steps out at like the 4-yard line, and he's tossed out of bounds. No flag.
They put Ozzie in there again, an extra offensive lineman.
Oh, Ozzie Trapia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing that eligible thing.
See, yeah, again, 12 personnel. That's interesting. Oh, it's because Rome slipped. Yeah, when Rome slipped, Caleb had to go.
All right, 3rd and goal. From the 3-yard line, Williams under center. Hands off to Menengai, runs up to the left guard, and he's stopped at the 2-yard line and pushed backwards. 4th and goal. Ben Johnson looking at his card, clicking his Sharpie, calling in a play. The offense remains on the field.
Go for it, Ben. Don't BS here.
Aunt Moss. Bro.
He says, go for it.
All right, from the 2-yard line, Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. All right, there's a handoff, there's another handoff, and then there's a pass to a wide open Caleb Williams in the end zone for a touchdown from DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears.
The Philly special in Chicago.
Double reverse business on your ass.
Yes, sir.
Razzle dazzle.
Knew I should have put him in the end zone on my parlay, man. I had a feeling. Way to go, Ben. Way to go, Ben. That's how you scheme it up. That's how you scheme it up. Oh, man. My dog's hearing me clapping like crazy down here. Now he's going crazy, too. So he's cheering for the Bears upstairs.
That's pretty cool. Bring out the wrinkles, man. Make sure you get some in that red zone. That's how you get it done, man. Go in your bag, man. Go in the bag.
Yeah.
Belt to ass.
Hey, DJ. First touchdown pass of the season for DJ Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, Caleb Williams in the end zone as a receiver. Doesn't get much better than that. 7-7. Bears and Bengals.
I'm feeling you, Minister Charles. That tempo and that play design, I'm feeling that too. Same.
Yeah.
Belt to ass. That's all I'm saying. Belt to ass. Keep doing it.
Yeah, don't let them tee off on you when the clock is coming down. You control when their movement is. But I don't expect them to get much by way of pass rush. And so far, I haven't seen much by way of pass rush from these Bengals. So.
Hey, kid, do me a favor. Say this in Jamaican. Get your bottom beat, man. You're getting their bottom beat. Get your bottom
beat. English, so he can say it in Jamaican.
Get your bottom what?
Get your bottom beat. Get your bottom beat, man.
Get your
you rusty.
Get your wait, it would be get your backside. Get your backside whoop.
Hey, you know what? Hey kids, when I was over there, it took me a while.
Get no backside whoop, man.
What did y'all get whoop with in Jamaica? Shockless?
Say again?
Sandals. What did the the what did you call the grandmas or mas in Jamaica that beat the children, and what did they beat the children with?
Oh, whatever's available.
Or like a bamboo branch, or what do you mean?
Where
Whatever's
that
available?
come from, man?
What we don't have like a special name for it. It would be like bring me that thing that's up.
Oh, okay. Because growing up, I had to go out and get a switch. You know, switch was like
yes.
a branch off of a tree.
Branch off
And
a
then
tree.
like Hispanic or like Puerto Ricans get the chanclas, the sandals, the flip flops, and like
We would just say,
moms,
bring me,
take
come
one
on,
off and sling it and hit them with it.
bring me the thing that's on mine, and then you would go, what thing, mom? And then they'd whoop you more because you asked which thing she was talking about. So it would just be an excuse to get your actual
delay tactics.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, kids,
Bring me the thing that's on mine.
I was at the Sunfest when I was there, man, and Buju Banton was about to go on stage, and I kept hearing these people say, mash the top. And I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? And they say this a lot, like when they say, like when something
mash it up.
Yeah, they say mash it up.
Mash it up as the kickoff is away. And once again, we have a return that gets to about the 47-yard line.
Tackles are these?
As he squirted up the right numbers of the field.
Who was that?
Awesome starting position. Yeah, that kickoff coverage.
These tackles are lackluster on the special teams group.
All right. Under center is Flacco with a running back and a fullback. Yeah, he has a AC throwing shoulder joint issue, but he hands off the ball and behind the right guard or so. The running back takes it for a gain of about 12. First down, Bengals.
Damn. Is that young Canadian boy? Are you from Canada?
Oh shit! Come on, Smitty. I had a black and white TV that I had to use pliers to change the channel on, and had the literal aluminum foil for the antennas. Come on, son. Old school. All right, Flacco hands off inside. Oh, Samanje P. Ryan carrying the ball for about 4 yards before he's gang tackled by Brisker, Edwards, and a couple others.
Jody. Flacco. ASAP fans know what I'm talking.
Big Bill got to tighten up. That went right through him.
Yeah, that's twice too. The last one went right past him as well.
Yeah. All right. So
right.
2nd and 5. You got Flacco in a little pistol. And he's back to pass. Ball is out to the right. And it is complete to T. Higgins.
Oh, man,
he beats Tyrique Stevenson, and then he gets a little yak. Gets down to the 10-yard line. 24-yard gain. First down, Bengals. Yeah, he beat Stevenson on the slant and then broke a tackle and got that yak. 35 was in on the blitz. Who's 35?
That's exactly what I was about to ask.
Is that CJ?
That's CJ.
Oh, okay. So CJ came in at 35. They're sending CJ on the blitz. Interesting. They're trying to use him like Kyler. That's okay, but I'm not sure if you got that kind of speed.
Shit, if he don't. He's twitchy.
But they're going to say he was down by contact, where Stevenson.
Oh, he was.
His knee went down and touched. So it's still 1st and 10 from the, what is that, the 27-yard line?
Yeah.
All right. So we got Flacco under center. And calling the play. Hands it off, runs to the right, and this time he's stopped. Chase Brown just past the line of scrimmage, 2nd down.
There you go.
Yeah, there's CJ, 35. He's in on that tackle.
Well done. Oh, he talking trash already. He ready.
Man, between Stevenson, Kwani B, and CJ, come on.
And you don't want to have conversations with this secondary, that's for sure. No
All right,
conversations.
down and 9. Flacco in the shotgun, running back to his right. Takes a snap, hands off. A
Smart
little
chase
stutter
motion.
step. And a gain of about another
Nothing.
yard or 2. Tackled by Big Dex and Deo in there. 3rd down. Let's go, D.
Looking all right so far, Aunt Moss. Talking about how CJ looking.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
he's active.
So far, so good.
He came to play football today.
You know, we gotta see how he's at the end of the game. His conditioning. You know, he hasn't played in a minute.
3rd and 6.
All right, Flacco in the shotgun all by his lonesome. 4-man rush. Ball is away, and it is dropped.
Oh, he dropped it. Yeah.
By number 30. That
Ooh,
would have been a 1st and run.
Yeah, he would have some yak
Brown
on that too, man. He would have got some yak there.
Yeah, he'd have been running for a while.
That might have been a tutty.
It could have been.
But no go.
I hate that play, man. That's the pick and rub play.
Yeah.
All
But
right,
that's
Ryan McPherson
Get you open.
is on for the 41-yard field goal attempt on 4th and 6. And the snap, hold, kick up, and right down the middle. So the Bengals add 3 as they have 10, and the Bears have 7.
So defense
There's 5:41 remaining in the first quarter.
Defense tightened up in the front when they needed to. They got lucky on that last play, man. They definitely got lucky he dropped that ball.
For sure.
Nice. It's a nice pick and rub play he'd have been running for. Might have hit his head on the goddamn goalpost on that one.
Any Austin Booker sightings thus far?
Can't say that I noticed them.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him out there. I did see
You know who
Dial. Who?
I ain't seeing Grady.
Yeah, because they're running the football. You're right. So they've kicked. So I saw Dial on the edge, and I saw them kick him into to DT as well, which is cool. It worked. We're seeing a little bit more Billings in that respect, and Javon, but also a little bit more Dio Dangbo on the interior. Yeah, I like that.
Thumbs up with Grady though.
I'm not sure if I care. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sure about the impact that he's had this season thus far. And I'm saying that mainly because he's been hurt most of the season. Don't get me wrong. He's been hurt most of the season. If he's still hurt, he's still hurt. That's fine. It's going to impact his abilities out there. He wasn't great last week, and I think he's probably actually just still injured.
So the Bears are looking very, very. Ben Johnson is looking very, very intentional with making sure that Caleb is spreading this ball around. You're seeing completions to Oz early. You're seeing completions to DJ early, and that's good. Because that's what we complained about all last week was making sure these other guys get live so the defense can't really slant coverage towards Rome and then take, you gotta get those guys going, and they're doing a good job of doing that so far. I think you should continue that, keep getting the ball in those guys' hands, and let's see how this shit shakes out.
I'm in full agreement with all that, right? He like I said, you're looking at Ben Johnson intentionally getting DJ more involved in the football game, or to expand it out, getting the left side of the field utilized in this football game. That's what we're seeing, including lining up Romo Dunze on the left-hand side as well, right? Like it's just something he's doing. He's utilizing that bunch formation over there as well as 12 personnel, which is a little bit different, but we're seeing stuff happening on the left-hand side, which is not typical Bears football as of late.
And you know what else happens on the left-hand side?
Pass the dirty on the left-hand side.
Mr. Charles wants to know what he should do with those wings, and I'm going to tell you, do the right thing. Get some damn celery, sir.
All right, we have the kickoff, and Duvernay returns it to about the 24-yard line where he is met, and that's where the Bears will take over.
You nailed it, Nomad. Celery, maybe some carrots, some dip of some kind, and you're off to the races, bro.
Mhm.
Oh man, but the minister ain't got no teeth, man.
Hey, Minister Charles, I hope
Yeah, those are all hard
graduated.
shits too.
You know what I'm saying? That's probably the worst thing.
Too. Blue cheese, sir. Blue cheese.
You got to gum it for the flavor.
I'm not sure if he can really.
All right,
mess
first
with
and 10. You got Williams in the shotgun, the orange shoed wearing Menengai to his left in the backfield. All right, blitz coming, but the handoff to Menengai to the left. Ooh, and he finds a nice seam and gets about 12 yards.
Man.
Yeah, Kyle's feeling it too, man.
Did
Nice explosion. I like that explosion.
Did y'all see what what the Eagle just did, man? He just sent somebody into heaven, man.
That's the first time I've heard a positive
all the way to heaven
report from you, but I'm
under Williams, under center, Menengai in the backfield. And a play action. Williams has time. Time he rolls. He steps through, and then he in the field, running up the right side, makes a couple guys miss. Gets past the stick by about 3 yards and slides out of bounds.
Yo,
hey, Theo lost his block, man, but Tooney just came and cleaned that shit right the fuck up, or Caleb would have been sacked.
So Caleb out there a little wiggly in the field.
Yeah, he kind of got his ankle hit on the way down.
All right, so back to pass, and then he steps up to run, and then slides down right at the first down marker, but there is a flag on the play.
Oh, holding? Damn it. Oh.
They are discussing.
Why you say holding?
Because that's always the call in these situations. If it ain't, I'm happy.
Well, the call is
bad juju out of you.
Illegal shift offense. Number 2 was moving at the time of the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Well, not quite as bad as holding.
All right, so there we go. Back him up 5 yards.
Damn it.
J.J. McCarthy with 2 TDs today, huh?
Yeah, and there's T.J. Hawkinson. I should have taken that Hawkinson trade from King Booker World.
In the shotgun, hands off to Menengai. Ooh, cuts to the right, and then it's pounded down hard.
Ooh,
ouch! Dumped.
Oh, he got
second down. Nice game. He gets up.
Nice. He got stamped on that one, boy.
That was a thumping. Yes, they do, Mr. Mayhem. Yes, they do.
We doing that again, man. Come on, man.
He did it. I'm disagreeing with it. I didn't even refer to what it was.
Looks like we got 2nd and 7. White shoes in the backfield at running back. Williams under center. And the white shoes takes. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Menengai. He's still in there. The shoes were camouflaged in the logo.
So what are you?
It was camouflage. I was hypnotized.
I will accept it.
Because you see the orange and the white and orange here.
Look for the dreadlocks, man. Look for the dreadlocks. That shit.
Man, I ain't even had nothing to drink this morning. Stop tripping.
Oh, snap.
All right. So we got 3rd down and 5. Williams in shotgun. Menengai to his left. Menengai takes the handoff and runs off the right side. Slips a tackle. Gets the first down. Past the 6 by about 4 yards.
Yeah,
feed the rook.
That boy out there running that time.
Feed the rook.
I love it.
Darnell Wright made the springing block.
Love it when you have the faith in the offensive line and the running back to call a running play on 3rd down and 5. Love that.
Dude, was that 52? Dahlman crashed over. Kmet out there blocking.
Tooney and Cole Kmet made that happen.
All right, you got a pitch to Menengai to the left, and he's a little patient. He gets about 3 yards.
Oh,
2nd down.
Too, man, but Stone.
With the power game on that one, boy. I like that. Got people pulling and shit.
Yeah, feed the rook. Let's go. What you got, kid?
Man.
Yeah. Starkey Love. He's right. Setting up that play action.
You're damn straight they are. That's how you do it. It's exactly what you want to do.
All right. Under center is Williams. Munungai in the backfield. Play action. Plenty of time in the pocket. Short pass to Munungai, but the pass was a little off.
Wrong
13
guy.
personnel on that one. 3 tight ends. It was nice looking.
And it looks like Munungai was able to make the reception for a short gain. He kind of settled it down, and Caleb threw it more toward the sidelines.
Nice catch.
So 3rd down and 6.
This is might be when you want to use them tight ends, sir.
All right, and the shotgun is Caleb. Now we got white shoes in the backfield, and a pass to the left side, looking for DJ, is batted down, incomplete. 4th and 6.
And Taylor Britt.
Well, you can't say that, Starkey. He hates the way that every pass by Caleb is overanalyzed. Well, it's either on target or not. So I don't know. I mean, how do you overanalyze that? It's like, well, why is it off target? Is it the footwork? Is it pressure? Why? But we have a field goal attempt. It's up, 47-yarder, and he shanked it wide right.
Damn, the wind must have got a hold of that thing. That thing was moving a little bit.
But there is a flag on the field.
What the hell happened there?
Newman is out there. I see you, Newman.
He did kind of put a little spin on that thing.
Offside defense, number 38.
Oh.
Lined up in the neutral zone.
4th and 1.
4th and 1.
Go for that shit. That's going to hurt. See, we got a call going our way, man. We got the ref giving us one here.
Williams coming back out on the field. Ben Johnson calling the play. Let's go. Let him hang.
Oh, yeah, he way offside.
Those huevos hang. Let's go. And get this first down. Get las baratas. Williams under center. Munungai in the backfield. Hand off to Munungai, and he burrows right up the gut. Downhill running, gets about 4 yards, and a first down does count. Munungai.
That's what I'm talking about.
Eat, kid, eat.
That's what I'm talking about. Hat on a hat, bust somebody's ass in the hole.
It looks like Rome led the way in motion, then cut right up the hole. So Rome was basically the fullback. All right, so 1st and 10, 3 receivers. One which happens to be Loveland, so tight end, 2 receivers. Munungai in the backfield, Williams under center. Pitches to Munungai, who runs to the right. Pounds, drives the legs. It's about 4 yards, 5 yards.
13 personnel like that. That's working right now.
Let's run it down their throats.
All right, power football. I'm feeling this shit right now. Feeling it. Don't forget, you guys, stop and hit the subscribe. I mean, not the subscribe button, but hit that as well. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. But if you're here watching the show or listening, please stop and hit the like button. We would greatly appreciate that on all 3 channels, because we are streaming 3 ways today: on Kids of Canuck, here, and Sports Chicago style. So please do us a favor and hit that like and subscribe button.
Indeed. Yeah, Munungai's running hard out there. I like it.
Gotta love it. One cut downhill, get it cracking.
All right. Yeah, I was just kind of in my mind planning out make for halftime for sustenance.
Oh Lord.
I figure I got that skillet in there. I'm gonna cut up some hot dogs, throw them in that skillet, a little with some I got some peppers, orange and yellow peppers, and I got some onions. Throw those up in that skillet, and then like let that like a little bit, maybe throw some garlic up in there, and then like crack open an egg or a couple eggs and scramble them up, like and then pour that over that concoction after it for a few minutes, and then mix all that up. Yeah, that should be yummy. Throw a little Valentina in there, you know, little get a little kick. Yeah.
Oh, you gonna do like fat chops on what is that? What is that movie with Tupac in it? Put some beer in that
Juice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do got beer, you know, throw a little beer in there too, a little flavor.
I did that one time just to see how it was gonna taste. It wasn't bad, man. I gotta admit. I was like, okay. I don't know if I was willing to do that again, but it wasn't bad.
Let's see. Mr. Charles said he ain't ate a hot dog in over 25 years.
That's probably good, Mr. Charles. They ain't those things ain't the best for your health.
I mean, all it is rolled up bologna. That's all hot dogs are.
That's all it is.
And all bologna is flattened out hot dogs.
Yep. Same stuff. Mystery meat.
Say Santos is got a weak leg. Yeah, 47-yarder that just went zoom. Did wind take it? Did it have a little hook to it or both? Yeah, but it was no bueno. But the Bears still had a ball. You know, the penalty did not give them the first down, but they were able to execute with the ground game and the power run. But now we have Williams in the shotgun and DJ Moore in the backfield, but a handoff to Oz on the end around to the right to the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears.
Nice.
All the misdirection going on. And
all right. That's the way to take the momentum back right there. Just keep pounding the shit out. Look at number 81 on that block.
Is that Carlson?
I want to say Carlson. It might be Smythe though.
Carlson, Smythe. They're the same guy to me.
I think Carlson is 88 and Smythe is 81. I think somebody help me out with that one.
Kids dipped out. Okay, but let's go. All right, Oz. All right, you know we got the little handoff, a little jet around to the right. I see you. Appreciate it. All right, the PAT is snap, hold, kick, clean. So the Bears take the lead with 14:51 remaining in the first half. 14-10.
That's what I'm talking about. Production down in the red zone.
TF down.
Old Ben Johnson is in his bag today.
Yeah, he is. Say, which way is the ball going? Who's getting it? I don't know. It's over there. Is it over there? Woo-hoo. It's over there. Now it's in the end zone. I forget it's Christmas season now that Halloween's over. You know, Thanksgiving ain't a thing no more. But they got the commercials with those old ladies who's sitting on the bench looking at the kids play. Then they get the package, and then they slid down the hill, and they had the flashbacks when they were young and vibrant and had their whole lives ahead of them. And now they're in the sunset of it all, and it's just so.
I don't know where you at with that. I'm too busy reading this chat.
Just so touching.
Oh, let me see.
At how fast life is just woof. And now you're old.
Shout out Scrolls. I didn't know if you was coming or not. I didn't see you earlier. Let me see. Yeah, man.
That counts as a TD pass? Does it? Or is it handoff? Or that I guess is a little pitch.
I don't know. I can't.
He was in front of him, so he pitched it to him. So I guess that's a pass.
He flicked it to him.
Forward.
It had to be underhanded.
Yeah, still forward. So
I'll take it.
And that counts.
I'll take it. Sure will. I don't know what Kez went. Internet must have tripped out on him or something.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, he just boom.
Yeah, just gone.
Yeah, you know, tech is a thing. Shit, between computers, the internet, or anything in between that's not in your house. Yeah, or in his country in this case.
Man. I'll be right back, Trish. Let me go get a little squirt of water quick. Right back.
So yeah, big up to everybody tuning in, sharing this live reaction with us. As you can find the streams on 3 different channels simultaneously right now. The Nomad Network, at Cads a Canuck, and at Sports Chicago Style. Hey, how you doing? At Triple R SCS, if you know, that's the handle. All right, so we got the kickoff, and it rolls to about the 7, and it's picked up and returned to about the 32-yard line by P. Ryan. And he is hit hard by Owens and somebody, and they're calling for the trainers. And when the players are doing all this, it's not good. He's holding his right leg. He's writhing in pain, and we have a timeout on the field. His right ankle. Nope. Stop. He hops up.
Oh.
And then jogs off.
Okay. I don't see nobody hurt. Good shit.
Right on.
Okay. Yeah, he looks great coming off the field. It was kind of weird.
He don't have a limp or nothing.
No.
It looked like he got hip dropped.
Ooh, that's a high ankle.
Yeah, he got rolled up.
What was that, number 48?
That is DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson. No, 43. Okay. Yeah, he hip dropped him on his ankle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's on the bench and he's feeling it.
He looks like he's in pain on the bench, much more so.
All right, and the shotgun is Flacco. The pass is off to the left. Ooh, a tight squeezing is caught by Higgins.
Oh, man.
Under CJ.
Nice blitz.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Nashawn Wright. Check that.
Nashawn Wright was right there. He could have been a bit more instrumental in that.
They're being aggressive with CJ Gardner Johnson, sending them on plenty of blitzes.
Yeah, there's a little forward toss by Williams to Oz, so forward pass. All right, 2nd and 2. Flacco under center, running back in the backfield. Flacco kind of rolls to his right and floats it out to Jamar Chase, incomplete, as he's covered by Stevenson.
Base formation. 3 linebackers with Noah Sewell, and Austin Booker was on the hunt there.
Right on. Oh, flag.
That's right, Stark. You got him off his square. That's exactly how you gotta keep him like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what.
But there is a flag on the play that I did not notice previously.
Yeah, late flag.
Probably something formationally.
An eligible man downfield on the offense.
Beautiful.
5-yard penalty. Replay the down. Back them up 5 yards. $14 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the second. All right, here we go, baby. 2nd down and 7. Flacco in the shotgun, running back to his left. And the snap, handoff, fake handoff, quick pass out to the left, and it is complete to the tight end for 3-yard gain, 3rd down.
Booker's still out there?
But there is a flag on the play.
Interesting.
Probably a holding offense. Oh.
They're calling a false start. No. Nope.
Had a hand on his hat.
There is no foul on the play. They waved it off. They pick it up.
What do you got, about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3 here?
I don't know if they got very much. 3rd and 2.
All right, D. Come on, let's get off the field again. Let's go. All right, you got Flacco in the shotgun all by his lonesome.
Oh, they just made it easier.
Right, but there's a back that joined him to his left. But the back runs out. Flacco all by his lonesome again. And changing the play, checking the play. The flag. There's a little movement on the left side.
Back him up.
Yes, sir. And they spent a lot of time trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
Ball start, offense number 75. Back them up. Yeah, they didn't snap the ball for like ever.
Yeah, they still had 10 seconds to go too. But
Booker got
a lot of motion going around.
Booker made big boy jump.
He couldn't hold his water.
And I'm worried.
Look at the refs giving us calls, huh?
All right, 3rd and 7. Well, I don't know if that's giving us calls. I mean, moving.
I'm just trying to help the naysayers.
I mean, he's in a shotgun.
You're on the ref
And there's a
side?
blitz coming, and
I wouldn't say all
they
that.
get to Flacco.
Ooh, Dio's
CJ
right there.
gets the sack.
Courtesy of Dio. Courtesy of Dio. Get him, CJ. Get him, C.
That was CJ on the sack?
Yeah.
CJ on the sack.
Dio.
They won sack for CJ Gardner Johnson?
Well, he's been blitzing the whole game.
I'm just saying.
I'm
just saying.
Yeah, because CJ and Brisker were both blitzing. Brisker got picked up. Johnson didn't.
And Dio on the other side got flushed out, but there was nothing they could do after they addressed.
Out leveraged him.
Yeah. I'm sure you meant Kyle. What is Kyle's last name right now?
All right, 4th and 13, and the punt's away. Fair caught signal at the 18-19 yard line by Duvernay, where the Bears will take over.
Right on.
I'm sure you meant Kyle Gordon.
Kyle who?
Kyler Gordon. I was just responding to Stark. He says CJ is doing Kyle Fuller's job.
Mm-hmm. Kyler Gordon, you're right.
He said Kyle Fuller.
Went back in time a couple years.
That's right. He knows how to use them scrolls to be aggressive with him. That's the kind of player.
So what do you think? Play action on Monangai on first down, or do you hand off and just let him eat?
I'm saying momentum has swung our way. It's time to take a shot down the field and really put your foot on them. Put feet on them boys, man.
You're a brave man, sir.
Put feet on them boys.
I say different things. I say eat that clock.
That's right. I said feet.
Eat it. Eat it good.
That's what I say. I say eat the clock. Get in the end zone, but eat the clock.
Yeah, I want to be conservative. I want to be aggressive.
That sounds like you.
Mm-hmm. Kick ass. You kick ass. Belt to ass, man. Put belt to ass like you're supposed to.
Wow.
Trade deadline's looming, man. I want to see them boys be aggressive, man. Put some belt to ass for them.
What do you think? Think they do something in the deadline?
They keep this momentum and they start keep doing what they're doing, man. I see a couple of the deficiencies. They might make a move.
See, that's the thing. I get that most teams use the trading deadline to get that one player, to get you over the hump for that season. I can see this trading deadline as the opportunity for a jump on changing over some of the players in the scheme, meaning if there are, young players on one of the teams that are selling that fits, Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen's scheme better than what we have, yeah, you trade for those guys because, look at the train wreck in Miami, was it Seattle, and a few other places that are going to be sellers.
Damn,
so it's like, well, what y'all got that we want or could use going forward beyond this year? That's what I want to see.
Don't count out New Orleans, man. Might be some availabilities there.
What do you want out of New Orleans, though?
Anything defense.
Anything defense?
Something that Ben, not Ben, but that the coach is familiar with over there. He's got some pieces over there lingering.
All right. We got Williams under center, Monangai in the backfield. I see those orange cleats. All right. Nope. Monangai takes a little pitch up the right side. Not right side, but behind the interior offensive line for about 3 yards.
He keeps running like that. He's gonna wear this defense the fuck down.
And just keep pounding.
That's the plan. That's the plan. Not to mention, it's gonna eventually open up play action in a big way.
All right. 2nd down and 6. Williams under center. Play action to Monangai. Time in the pocket. He's looking. Time expires. He's moving. He's escaping.
Oh,
he ran into
psychopath. Stay up. Oh, brother.
The sack goes down.
I'm pretty damn sure there was a shot downfield there.
There was 2, but even then.
Yeah, I can't. Now they're showing the replay.
Don't go doing that. I don't want to see the replay.
There's a check down wide open.
So there's Kmet, there's Monangai, there's Colston Loveland. There's bodies.
That's
Yeah,
the
throw the kid the ball. There's nobody near him. He had time. So
that's the shit
in
I'm
the
talking.
shotgun, 3rd down and 10. Time in the pocket. He's looking. The pass is away. He takes the Loveland short, and he's about 3 yards shy of the 1st down marker. 4th down.
That's the
Shit.
shit I'm talking about,
Get
Caleb. You
the
gotta
ball
take.
over the friggin' line, bro. This is 3rd down. It ain't 2nd down.
No, I would say I'm gonna read Squeezy's comment. He says, "Question: Can Braxton Jones be traded when he's on IR?" My understanding of the rule is no.
Sure. No,
I mean, I think you can, but I don't know who would want to trade for a guy on IR.
that's my point. Like, it's just I think you can train a guy on IR, but like he ain't playing for you. Why would you do that?
4th and 2. The punt is away by Torrey Taylor, and it's going back, caught over the shoulder, going at the 5-yard line toward the end zone.
Good ass kick.
So he runs up the right side. He gets about to the 15 where he is tackled.
Good ass kick.
That's a booming punt right there.
That was a blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like Caleb is getting that look in his face of shaking his head of disappointment or
It's all right.
confusion.
Like, it's okay. I think he just kind of clued into the mistake, and that's why he wound up hitting up Colston when he did, because he realized Colston was wide open on the previous play. That doesn't help though, but at least he's starting to clue in. You know, sometimes you gotta flush the previous play out of your head. You know what I mean? Just flush it out and move on to the next play. And at third down, you need to push the ball beyond the sticks. Like that's the job.
So, quick question, kids: how many plays are we into this? About 12 to 14, right?
I might actually be able to tell you. Passing plays specifically 9 attempts.
No, how many attempts altogether? How many plays? We get off script. We get off script after about 12 to 14 plays.
Grand total 9 attempts. So that's how many attempts he's taken. There's a few running plays as well. So 12 carries in the mix there. So we're probably in and around 21 plays right now.
Par for the course. Par for the he's got to see some of that. That shit was wide ass open. I think it was either Cole or Colston over there.
Well, there were open passes all over, right? There were. Colston was wide open, but there were Cole Kmet broke open very early into the progression. There was stuff there, man. There was stuff to be had. I'm like
about 15, 20 yards on that one, man. He left that on.
If he hit Cole when like early into the progression, yeah, it would have been a nice, easy 15 to 20 yards there. There's really nobody there with him. Colston, it would have been a bit of it would have been a 1st down, but it would have been before the sticks and a little bit of yak. He's learning.
Thanks, man. He said total of 26 there.
26, yeah, that makes sense to me because I see a couple more. There's a DJ Moore pass. There is 2 Caleb Williams rushes. So yeah, I got 25 here, but yeah.
Yeah, this is about par for the course. Hopefully he can get that's one he's gonna look at that on film like, dog, what the fuck was I thinking about?
That dogs are chopped up.
That's okay. Like, this is the stuff you need to learn from. You need to see it yourself and go, oh, damn.
All right. We got Flacco in the shotgun from the 15-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Bengals. He hands off the running back to the inside, Chase Brown, and he gets about 2 yards.
Kwani.
2nd down.
Kwani filling that hole. Filling that damn hole. Yep. Let's see. We ain't gonna get on him. Let's just see what happens in the next drive.
It's okay. Same token. Love the graphic that just popped up. Let's get some takeaways.
Down and 8. Flacco in the shotgun, running back to his right.
Let's get an interception.
Ball is away to the left side. Chase.
Oh wow.
Jamar Chase is complete.
That's smooth as all hell.
It looks like he moves the sticks. He's pushed out of bounds by CJ.
Chasing greatness. 38 receptions. 54 targets. Well, they're going 3 games large here, but
All right. Flacco hands the ball off to the right, and the running back gets about another 2 yards, 3 yards. Second down, Chase Brown.
yeah.
Second and 5.
Yeah. A lot of Austin Booker right now.
Good. That would explain why they're focusing on the run.
All right. Under center is Flacco, running back in the backfield solo. Play action. Ball is away deep down the right side. And it is complete.
Oh,
To
get your
Yossi Vash at the 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
Tyrique. All right. That's all right, Tyrique, man. You weren't really paying attention to Yossi. You didn't think it was like a thing. And I can understand why. That's all right.
All right. 1st and 10, the Bengals from the 42-yard line. Flacco back to pass. And is incomplete.
Oh, no. Sweat.
Yes.
Wait. They rule that Big Dollar Bill has the ball. They're tackling Dollar Bill. Wait, there's confusion.
That might be a fumble.
There's confusion on the
Could
field.
be a fumble.
Hold
Hold on, chat. Ruling on the field is a fumble. Montez Sweat gets the ball out. Dollar Bill recovers it. Bears ball.
I more or less just called that one. So let's get a takeaway here, man.
Yeah, Montez Sweat, sack, forced fumble. Let's go, Montez Sweat. Let's go, Dollar Bill. Let's go, Bears.
Definitely a fumble. Turnover number 1.
Big Bill gets on the ball. He ain't playing.
Turnover number 1.
Yeah.
Turnover.
There you go. Strip sack, Montez Sweat.
Number 1.
Hot.
Let's go. Nice. Let's hit that momentum now.
1 turnover.
Need that. Let's get the 7 offense. That will go a long way.
Not a fumble. What are you talking about, Tim? Kind of look like it's a fumble.
Oh yeah, sack. That's forced fumble. It counts as a sack too. So sack, forced fumble.
Yeah, but the ball was already knocked out of his hands.
I don't even think they got.
Yeah, but that counts as a sack though.
Wait a minute. Didn't they use a challenge? But it was a successful challenge because it was on Rome, right?
Rome. Yeah.
So they
but even if he knocks it out, that still counts as a sack. Right, kids?
To my understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, sack, forced fumble.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
Let's go. Oh, damn. And the Panthers take the league on the Packers too? Haha, FGB. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I want to hear all about that. I want to hear the Panthers whoop them. That'd be great.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, no.
What you looking at? Fantasy or something?
You know I'm looking at fantasy, bro. Just took a quick. I'm seeing touchdown here and there, and unfortunately, I didn't realize C.J. Stroud wasn't playing football right now. Got Davis Mills in there.
What happened to him?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but Davis Mills just made a big pass to Nico Collins, and I'm realizing Davis Mills. What? Right? So that's where I am.
About to hamstring a whole bunch of people right now.
Oh yeah, especially early into a Sunday afternoon.
Hell yeah.
The amount of people who got CJ Stroud lined up in there. I hope I'm facing one of them people. I gotta check. I hope I'm facing one of them people because if CJ Stroud's sitting.
Hold on. A call on the field of a fumble has been overturned.
Of course.
They determined that Flacco's arm was moving forward. 2nd and 10.
That's
Flacco back to pass. He throws it to nobody. So 2nd and 10. 3rd and 10, excuse me.
Yeah, he worried. Damn it, Tim. That's not a told y'all I'd be flexing on. We need that. We needed that turnover, and in my opinion, oh man.
That ball was moving before the arm was.
Well,
he got his hand all over the ball.
though. That's what they're explaining now. Pereira, the official, is that it was still in his hand going forward, even though he didn't have full control. But he did get this pass off, and he gets Chase Young across the middle, who's wide open and gets down to about the 4-yard line. 1st and goal.
Jamar Chase running like you wouldn't believe out there. Let's get him the ball.
After the non-turnover, a big play given up.
This kind of par for the course. That's what happens.
He was just everybody just left Jamar Chase open.
So that's a miscommunication there.
I would hope. That's not the way it's drawn up.
Stroud's being evaluated for a concussion.
1st and 10. Flacco lost the ball out to the right and drops it in the bucket. But
that's no good.
He couldn't squeeze it.
Oh, he didn't hold it.
Now it looks like there's a Stevenson in, but there's a little kerfuffle on the field, pushing and shoving. Flags on the play.
That was all that. Oh, Grady's out there.
Let's see. Dollar Bill's going out. Big Ford's coming in.
Big Ford. Yo, it's his 100th game today, man. Big shout out to Big Bill.
Oh, shout out.
He probably celebrated that last night. Looked like it at the Golden Corral.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Dollar Bill, y'all.
Sheesh.
All right, the flag. Rooting is incomplete pass, but after the play, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 75. 15 penalty from previous spot, 2nd down.
That's what we want to hear.
All right, get a call. Blow the flag both ways. That's all we want. Whistle both ways.
Loss of down and significant down in distance now.
That was a hell of a throw by Flacco, though. I'll tell you that.
Also a great route by the
Hey, Montez, like, motherfucker, what's wrong with you? Tripping.
A&W root
beer. Good for Big Bill, man.
With some vanilla bean ice cream.
Good for Big Bill, man.
All right. In the shotgun is Flacco, 3rd and goal from the 21-yard line. 4-man rush. Time in the pocket. Ball is away short, and it is caught, and he's tackled immediately. Ishivas is at the 15-yard line. 4th and goal. Come on, D.
All right.
3rd
Montez, stay in his head.
And goal. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. So at the 15-yard line, Flacco in the shotgun, running back to his right. He takes the snap. Ball is away, incomplete. 4th down. No flags on the play. He was throwing it to Chase.
Almost.
No go.
Yeah. TJ was all over that one.
Right on, CJ. He's been active, baby. So the Bengals, or Bengals, as some say, line up for the the field goal attempt of however many yards they're not telling us, but 33-yard attempt, snap, hold up, good.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
That's 3 for them. Score Bears 14, Bengals 13, 1-point football game. About 5 minutes left in the half. Hopefully we can get back in the end zone between now and then. Just hold on to this ball, eat a little bit of clock, and get to where you need to get to. Get to the red zone, get something done. But yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
That's what Mr. Mayhem's saying. He said the Bears need to score a touchdown next possession. I'm in full agreement. Let's get that thing going. I think that works out very well for us if we can do it.
Yeah, because the Bears get the ball in the third.
Oh, that is true.
Did they get the ball first? Like, yeah, that was the very first play of the damn game.
Yeah,
where they kicked it off.
Exactly what you don't want to ever see in a football game. But hey, is what it is. They're able to come back, get into the end zone, take the lead, get into the end zone a second time. Let's do it a third and a fourth time. Let's get one right now and get one when we get back after the half. And then these Bengals will be chasing quite a bit. So I'm all for everything I just said. Let's do that. Let's maybe even get a turnover. Let's get a takeaway on their next position if there is one. I'd like to see another takeaway in this game. Continue that increasing that number, because that's really leading to a fair amount of win for the Chicago Bears. One more big thing to say while we're waiting for things to flip around is would you believe that for once we're not leading in penalty yardage? Would you believe that? Bears 5 yards penalties, 35 yards to the Bengals thus far. I think that's mostly courtesy of that last penalty on 75. But so far, so good. A little bit more of a disciplined outing. My thoughts is if you can keep this game disciplined and out of the negative penalty area, you may not need the takeaways to win a football game, right? A little less shooting yourself in the foot. That's all. And at these fly Bengals cheerleaders, wondering again, whatever happened to those honey bears? Whoa. I was touching junk on national television. What a strange situation. All right, not sure who their kicker is, but he's lined up to kick the ball to
and the ball is up and away. Duvernay is back.
There we go.
And he nails it down about 3 yards deep in the end zone. And so the Bears will take over 1st and 10. Where do they get the ball? 35-yard line.
Yeah, 5:47 left to go.
All right, drive it on, get this 7. We're good.
Yeah, Mr. Mayhem, I don't think, and I think he came out and said something about it. I don't think George will go against that particular mandate. Is what it is, though. You know.
All right, so Williams under center, Manungai in the backfield. Alert, 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 as everyone is alert. Motion to the left. Manungai takes the little pitch to the left, who is smothered in the backfield, and a flag on the play.
Oh, yeah, I think it's offensive holding. I think Theo
holding offense number 79.
Yeah, I saw it
on the Eagle of the Canadian variety.
They sent a safety blitzing in. Theo caught him with a chop block. They're calling it a hold.
Yeah, and it's like
Oh, put that in the end zone.
All right, in the shotgun. 1st and 20. Manungai to the left of Williams. Is in motion to the left. Pass is out quickly to the right to Colston Loveland for about a 4 or 5 yard gain. 2nd down. I'm sorry, 3 yard gain. 2nd and 17.
So Starkey Love, I think my answer to why they're pitching to the left is you kind of have to establish a threat on both sides. If everything's going to one side, they're going to clue in.
All right. So In the shotgun, 2nd and 17 is Williams. Monangai to his right. Back to pass. Time in the pocket. And Williams escapes to the left. And he takes off on the ground. And he runs out of bounds about 3 yards shy of the first down marker.
Man, my
Pick
boy's
up of 13 yards.
sliding out of bounds. You know you ain't getting the calls when you're like, forget about it. Let me protect myself. Pass the line. That's crazy. Well, I'll take 14 on the ground there from Caleb Williams. That is fine. That is just fine. Get these last couple of yards here.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Take the snap. Time to pass. The ball is away. And it's a little high, but it is caught and pulled in by Cole Kmet as he is down past the first down marker, but he is still down on the field after a pickup of 10, and the training staff comes out.
Yeah, Cole Kmet's dealing with a back injury right now, and a high pass like that he's got to go in full extension for. And
but it looks like the defender kind of came in with his body to Kmet's head.
Yeah,
and Kmet kind of grabbed with his left hand to his head.
Yeah, he looked a little starry-eyed as he was grabbing his head there, too.
Yeah, so if that's any kind of a concussion thing, he's done.
Yeah, they'll sit him for the day, which sucks. But yeah, okay, that's all right. That's all right. Well,
all right, I missed that last play, fellas. I had to run in the kitchen real quick.
Oh, Kmet's hurt.
Oh, fuck happened.
Made a nice catch, but it was a little bit high. He had to extend, and then he got drilled on the way down.
Caleb threw him another goddamn medicine ball, huh?
I wouldn't call it that.
That's what he's calling it.
I wouldn't call it a medicine ball. It was just too high. You know, again, not getting your feet set. Sailed it a little bit, and the defender that got to Kmet just cranked him in the head. Like Kmet was going down regardless. So it looks like it might be concussion protocol situation. We'll have to wait and see for a couple minutes. Yeah. Scrolls are saying not a medicine ball at all. I wouldn't call that one a medicine ball. You know,
I'm not calling it anything. I didn't see it. So
fair enough. Yeah. He does get amped in sales balls. It's just you just got to get your feet set for these things, man. You can't be, bouncing on your back foot.
That's what he does, though.
I know.
To sail him a little high at times.
But that's why he sails him, because he's not steady, not set.
Elbow to the head, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't hit him in the head. He was tackling him, and the way he was falling, he kind of ran into his head. Yeah, it's kind of physical game kind of thing. As Kmet is being escorted off the field to the blue tent.
Oh, snap.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams is under center right from the 49-yard line of the Bengals territory.
12 personnel.
Hand off to Monangai on the right side, and he plows forward for about a 7-yard gain. 2nd down.
Nice block.
Running behind Darnell right side.
There you go, Starkey. Got that right side run.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about the accuracy issues because he was wide open. He could catch that in stride and keep running, but he had to jump, and now he's out. Yeah. So Williams under center. Play action. Time in the pocket. He rolls out to his left. Throws across his body, and it is caught by Loveland.
Beautiful play.
I'll answer this quick. Chris Franklin, he says, Nomad, do you think Ben putting too much of a load on Caleb? No, I don't think so. I think he's just is still learning how to do the progressions and read the shit the right way. That's just a work in progress. I don't think it's too much of a low.
Pause. Right on, Loveland. Get involved, rookie.
Oh man, only you would throw a pause there, but fair enough. I got a laugh out of it.
All right, play action to Manungai. Caleb still has a ball rolling to his right, looking. The ball is away, throws out of bounds as there was no receiver open.
You see, there was
second and 10.
There was like he could have hit. It wouldn't be for game changing yardage, but he could have hit Colston Loveland right there.
Well, he didn't see a receiving open that he threw it to. Let me rephrase.
Fair. He aired that out and threw that away. But Loveland was there. He was running with him, backyard football. But maybe that's just chemistry with Loveland is not
All
quite.
Right. Under center on 2nd and 10, Manungai in the backfield. Hand off to Manungai, who runs a little bit to the left, takes a little plant step, goes right back up the pipe, and moves the crowd about 5 yards past.
Darnell Wright! No! Darnell Wright!
First down, Bears.
Love it.
Wow, fucking
Now my dog going crazy. Darnell Wright! Yo, wait till you see this. Wait till y'all see this on replay.
Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright picked him up and turned him around and is like, go on, keep running, bro.
You keep going. I got your back.
And then he came and moved the pile.
I'm going to move all three of y'all.
Nice.
Oh,
but
man.
I like that little, because he was running to his left and he planted and cut up the field. It was beautiful.
It was a very nice run. Very nice run. Well,
no dancing.
You just when you see him on top of Manungai like that, you really don't know how big fucking Darnell Wright is until you see that. That motherfucker is humongous, man.
Wow. It also Manungai is not a very imposingly tall gentleman either.
I'm just saying,
I'm not a stat guy, but a Smitty Q is that, and am I reading that right? Smitty Q's comment there? Somebody verify that.
The inaccurate pass.
I know I ain't drunk, I ain't high.
He says Kyle 14 carries for 92 yards. That's somewhere about right.
Is that correct?
I will tell you if it is correct.
I don't know about 92.
It's correct. Yeah, bang on. You got it. That's exactly what it is. Nice. And this guy has him going for 100 yards plus today, so that's par for the course. Let's keep going.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift over there on the sideline chewing on his toothpick with his hoodie up.
Starkey love. Oh man, that's not what you want to see, really, if you're DeAndre Swift. But I'm sure he's hyped, giving the young rookie some love because he deserves it.
Boy, run that thing, man.
Ooh. CJ Stroud took a shot as he was sliding down from a defender. It looked like he got a little concussed as well. That's why he's out of the game.
You don't think so, Jay Krillin? Why don't you think Manungai wasn't a polls pick?
Well, he picked him, so he was a polls pick. I mean, whether he won him or not, he picked him. So
be accurate now. Yeah, hey, Smitty. Shout out to you, Smitty. We believe you. I believe you, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that Smitty wasn't accurate. I wasn't being accurate. I was like, damn, 14 carries for 92 yards in the first half.
In the first half, that's pretty wild, huh?
That's why I was tripping. That's a winning formula. If you can keep getting them yards like that on the ground, you're gonna win this bit.
So I want to go back to Chris Franklin.
Cole Kmet is heading to the locker room. He does not have his helmet, but he's walking alone. With training staff. As Manungai takes the ball and runs off to the right side and is out of bounds at about the
that's a good
13-yard line.
Smacked in the mouth there.
Yo, 29 running like he's throwing elbows out there, man.
Yeah, 25.
I'm just saying. No, 29 on the Bengals.
Because Manungai, did you see that little shoulder at the end of that play right there that Manungai gave to the defender on the way out of bounds?
Yeah.
That's a tough little bastard, man. Yeah, Cole Kmet's probably out, man.
Yeah, concussion protocol. They ain't coming back from that.
Down for the day.
You keep You don't have to put too much pressure on Caleb if he keeps running the rock like this. Keep feeding his ass.
And that's what I wanted to say with respect to Chris Franklin's question to you about the load that Ben Johnson is putting on Caleb Williams. Thank you. I was waiting for it. At the end of the day, a whole bunch of running.
Hold your load and talking about that load for a minute.
Oh.
2nd down and 8. Williams is under center Monangai in the backfield. And Monangai gets the rock and he runs up the gut for about 4 yards.
Yeah.
3rd down.
Oh, he's feeling it now, boys. He's feeling it.
He's wearing them out. I told y'all.
3rd
down. Throwing shoulder at the end of these rushes and get a couple more yards.
Yeah, watch for them hands on the hips. If you see a bunch of hands on the hips, I'm 100% accurate.
You're talking about the defense?
Yeah. Telling you.
Hey, Kyle's feeling it out there.
6.2 yards a carry.
Yeah, they getting worn out.
Yeah. Man, I love that run with Big Bill, man. That was a great run. Well, long story short, this amount of run, you can't say Ben is not taking that onus off the quarterback a little bit.
All right, and Monangai's falling forward every tackle. Let's go. He's in the shotgun to the left of Williams, but the Bears take a timeout on 3rd and 2 with 1:42 remaining in the first half.
Cool. All right.
Big BJ Hill tired, boy. 92. Watch him. His ass tired. He was like, hell yeah. Somebody
so hands on the hip.
Hell yeah.
I put my hand up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
Oh.
I put my hand up on your hip.
No, we ain't dipping.
When you dip, I dip, we dip.
Pause, did he?
I was just I was gonna say, man, you beat me to it.
Oh, there's no maturity going on over here.
Yeah, not
dipping shit. We ain't dipping
all
shit.
Right, 3rd down and 3. Caleb Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. And he has the ball. He has time. He is looking. He is standing flat-footed. Plenty of time. He rolls. He escapes. The ball is up and hits the goalpost.
Oh, my God.
It's the upright.
Boy, he missing.
Yeah.
He's missing some opportunities.
It's just you just needed 2 yards there, Caleb. Do you know what you're doing? You had Monangai in the like. Look at and they're zeroing in on it too. Look at Monangai. There he is.
Monangai is covered.
Down. Yeah, but if you hit him quickly, first down.
Well, in the back of the end zone, looked like Loveland was there if he ripped it.
There's
but he might not
Loveland.
have been looking at it.
Smythe too.
There's a little discombobulation there on I guess good defense by the
kicking.
Bengals. We'll chalk it up to that. As Williams is over there having a conversation, animated somewhat with JT Barrett.
Yeah, he probably wants to go for it on 4th right now, and he's mad that they're not going for it on 4th and 3. Oh, wasn't it 2 a second ago? What happened?
Minister Charles, man, when you gonna get your damn teethus?
All right, the kick is up and good for the 3 points. As the Bears now move the lead to 17-13, 1:39 remaining in the half.
Good point.
The Bears do get the ball in the
Good
3rd.
point, Starkey. We get that ball back next half.
Well, as long as we go into the half with the lead, that's a great way to go. Let's get a turnover right here, though. Let's get a takeaway right here and see if we can get back in for at least another 3.
Still struggling in the red zone. Still struggling, ATF.
ATF, you nailed it, brother. That's what we need, man. We need 7s, not 3s. That's it.
We got to get Mr. Charles some damn teethus, man.
I don't know how we do that.
Got to get him some, man. Better go to the old folks' home, beat the hell out of somebody, and get you some.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
Smile at him with his own teeth.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Kmet is being evaluated for a concussion. As the kick is away from Santos, and it is caught on the run at about the 7-yard line, and the returner gets to about the 39.
Man,
where the Bengals will take over.
221.
For us, that's
Blackjack.
Travis Homer.
And like I knew it too. You know, I'm gonna shut up. Sometimes I have to.
All right. And the shotgun is Flacco. And he's back to pass. Ball is away to the left side. And it is nice chase completion.
Caught him
And
in
he
his
runs out of bounds. 1st and 10. 21-yard gain. As he found a open spot in that zone.
3 defenders there, Jamar Chase. Interesting.
All right. And the shotgun is Flacco. Back to pass. Ball is going deep down the left side. And it is
no
by T. Higgins.
as
the defender was there, but was no effect. Nishan Wright.
Oh man.
So touchdown Bengals.
Lucky.
And they take the lead 19-17.
Talking about lucky?
Lucky? I don't know.
You don't call that luck.
Let's see if
Now he got mossed without T jumping.
That's the perfect matchup there. He just didn't make a play on the ball.
I'm not sure what you mean.
T, that might have been an interception if T didn't grab that mother. That's a man, he one of the best deep ball trackers in the league. That's just all it is to it. That should have been an incompletion or an interception. That's crazy. It's definitely a crazy catch, Tim Bazemore.
And the PAT is up and good. So just that quickly.
Damn sure helped me.
Bengals take the lead.
How did that go down so fast?
Damn sure gave me a fantasy boost. I know that.
Why, you running with Joe Flacco?
44-yard touchdown.
Got T. Higgins.
Okay. All right.
You know, eventually our offense is going to have like deep strikes like that, right?
We can hope.
That I'm not hearing any positivity from the peanut gallery here at all.
All right, how much time we got though?
We got enough to get in the end zone. We got enough to get in the end zone.
You're right, ATF. That's why we need 7s. That's why.
Damn straight. That's why.
Damn. We got a lot of time, man.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna pop out and go look at my fantasy right quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Bears 17, Bengals 20, off some sort of a circus catch.
And the kick is away. Caught on the run at like the 10-11-yard line by Duvernay as he cuts across the right side of the field. He finds the lane. He cuts it up the right sideline. He turns on the Jets and is pushed out of bounds. But there's a penalty flag on the play.
You're bringing it back because of a block in the back. You got to hate these things sometimes, man. Almost time.
During the return, holding number 20, Jade Walker.
Damn it, man.
The one time we have a
50-yard return, but it is.
That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Damn. Damn. Hang in there, Jay Krillin. We're going to be all right. Hang in there, dog.
Are you that was the call?
That was the call.
Come on now.
All right. Back to pass is Williams. Time. He juggles. Time. It's muddled, but he gets out to the right and throw the ball away. 2nd and 10. Talking about they want to get to the 37-yard line for Santos to be in his range.
He looks out of whack right now.
Well, maybe they were all covered on this one. I kind of got to give him this one.
No way to know based on the shot we was given.
Yeah, couldn't see anything going on in the secondary at all. But maybe we'll get a replay, and we do not. We're moving on to the next play.
All right. Williams in the shotgun, white-shoed player to his left in the backfield. Can't see the number. But the pass goes to the right to Oz, and he runs out of bounds about 2 yards shy of the first down, third down.
Little Britton Brown action there.
Yeah.
Britton Brown. Okay, that's who was in. 3rd and 3. So, I mean, it's still doable.
Starkey, this might be use your damn leg time.
Well, when there's nothing out there you know what I mean? You kind of do.
All right, the ball is away, out complete to Oz to the right side. And he runs out of bounds well past the first down marker.
And a little bit more. 46 seconds to go in the half.
Good job by Geno Stone holding up on that one. He could have cracked him there.
Gain of 13. Would still love to see a touchdown as opposed to just getting in field goal range. They still have 2 timeouts. So, I mean, they're at the 40-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Looks like, I guess that's Brown to his left.
Mm-hmm.
Back to pass. Time runs out, but he yo-yos in the pocket. Gets open. Throws incomplete.
Ooh.
It was looking for Zacchaeus, but it was out of bounds.
Yeah, whoever was on Zacchaeus might be hurt, man. Went down hard.
He's been dealing with
the Bengal that was covering him looks like to be dinged up, but Zacchaeus
that's what I'm talking about. Whoever was covering Zacchaeus, right? Like,
was covering. Yeah.
It's good coverage, but damn, he hit the bricks.
And that was just a 4-man rush, but I guess there was nothing to hit there. I mean, from these angles, we just can't see down the field. So we don't know what the receivers are doing.
That's fair.
If anything.
Goddamn Theo saved his bacon on that one.
Yes, he did.
Mr. Mayhem does not trust Santos. We ain't got no choice.
Yeah. Cottage cheese and pineapple, some vanilla pudding, Lay's and a Jolly Rancher. Right on.
Damn.
Straight.
Nothing healthy in that. All right, let's go with the shotgun. Williams, he steps up, he takes off to run, and he dives for the first down marker, but they're marking him short.
He's well short.
He won't be short because nobody touched him.
3rd down.
Okay.
Well, no, he was giving himself up, so I think they just called it dead where he goes down.
Probably right.
There's a timeout.
A timeout.
See, this
32, 31 seconds. Looks like the Bears still have 1 timeout remaining.
Go in your bag.
They never put up on screen who called this timeout.
Go in your bag, buddy. The Bengals have 0, so I'm assuming it's them.
All right, 3rd and 2. Bears have 1 timeout remaining, 31 seconds. All right, and the snap, time in the pocket. The ball is floated to the right side to DJ. It is caught, and it is ruled complete. First down, Bears.
Man, all you gotta do is, you just put a little
pickup of 23.
Touchdown, man. If you just
he wants to stop the clock though here, right?
But they're looking, and his toe may have been out of bounds on the 2nd foot.
Oh, no!
But I think he got both of his feet in first.
Good. That's good. That should be good.
All right, but they're lined up.
Yeah, he got both.
And the snap's away, so it's good. All right, ball is away. Ooh, and the ball is high to Britton Brown.
God. Oh boy, bring that ball down.
Yeah.
that
should have been my ball, and he's not.
Yeah, that was like pick 6 territory. Shit.
Yeah.
He was trying to hit the check down, but just a little inaccurate, let's call it.
Is Manangai hurt?
Britton Brown is one of the temptations, Starkey.
Well, maybe they're using Manungai more for the pounding, whereas the time is running down here.
Check down back.
All right. So in the shotgun, takes a snap, has time, rolls to his left, is directing traffic, throws the ball into the end zone over the head, looking for DJ Moore, incomplete. 3rd and 10, 12 seconds on the clock.
You sent him to go deep. It can't get no deeper.
Yeah, he gets like 15 yards if he takes off and runs and then goes on out of bounds, but he chooses not to.
And plus, extending these plays means you're eating time off the clock, bro.
Yeah, he had plenty of green in front of him in the sideline.
Boy, wide open in the center of the field, bro.
Gotta go to the check down there.
Is that close to low?
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 10 in the shotgun from the 29-yard line. Back to pass, goes to the right, passes up, and it is
they
going nowhere as Williams is being helped off of the turf and getting up kind of gingerly and slowly. 4th down, Bears bring out Santos for the 3-point attempt.
My boy just ain't seeing the field down there like he should. He's a little too rushed, man.
Could have called that, though.
A little sped up, and I don't like that shit.
There's no reason for all that.
You gotta calm down.
All right.
Commentators giving it to us again.
40-some yard attempt. Santos. Oh, shit. That is not even fucking close.
Hey, somebody had to touch. Somebody got a hand on that.
Pyro.
Somebody got a hand on that.
It was bad from the jump. I don't know if anybody got anything on it.
Oh, they definitely got a hand on that. I could tell by the trajectory of it and the way it was moving. They definitely got
there was a penetration between the left guard and tackle.
58.
Somebody may have gotten a fingertip on this saying Osai. It's still unclear right now. So the Bengals will just take a knee and take it to halftime with the lead of 20, Bears 17. And then Jerome break.
All right. Make sure everybody knows that we're streaming in 3 different places, right here on the Nomad Network, also on the Canuck channel, and at Sports Chicago Style. So do us a favor, stop for a second. Make sure you hit the like button on each one. Anybody that's not subscribed, we would greatly appreciate you hitting the subscribe button. Thank you very much.
That's why you get 7s, not 3s. It says ATF. Oh, man. It's all good. We'll come back. We're going to get back in the end zone, do this thing again. But we're hoping to get in front of these Bengals by the half. I don't know if you can blame Santos for that one, Jay Krillin. I'm not sure if it was just Santos or if somebody actually got their hand on the football there. I don't know which one it was.
58 looked like it to me.
It looked like 58 got some penetration there and might have made his impression felt. Other things to say about the first quarter. Travis Homer missed a bunch of tackles today on special teams, and like they're tackles that are coming at him, and that's why I asked who was 21 because the final kickoff he got the tackle, he got there and made the play, but I've been noticing it for those first 3 long returns. We can't afford that. We can't afford to be giving them position where they can come in and quickly score with a loft pass to T. Higgins. Like, you can't be doing that. What's up, Paulo Rodriguez is in the house, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we can't be doing that, man. We can't be allowing them to just get special teams yardage. So to give you guys a tale of the tape, Chicago Bears 270 total yards. We're up a fair amount in yardage over these Cincinnati Bengals. However, the Bengals are up by 3 to score 17-20 Cincinnati Bengals. Passing yards. That's where the tail of the tape gets interesting. 131 passing yards for the Bears versus 160 for the Bengals. I think Most of those passing yards came on that one play with T. Higgins. 139 rushing yards on the ground for the Bears versus 27 yards on the ground for the Cincinnati Bengals. Not seeing a lot of Chase Brown here today, but such is life. Seeing a lot of the other Chase, that's Jamar Chase.
Got a little secret to tell you all. I got to be quiet about it. I think my girlfriend is in there putting up the goddamn Christmas tree. Isn't that against the law this early?
In Canada, you would be flogged and beaten. I'm just messing around. I'm saying that because I just saw three houses all together on my street that all have their Christmas lights up already. And I was like, this is just wrong. The wrongness involved here is just a wrong thing, and somebody should be punished.
I always thought that you had to do that somewhere around Thanksgiving. Yeah.
And take it back down, the scroll says.
That's when her and that Christmas tree, man. Dude, I ain't fucking with her. She loves that Christmas tree, man. She probably don't know I'm in here saying this shit, but she crazy about Christmas, man. Crazy.
Most women are, and this is why it is the biggest industry in North America.
Man.
Shout out the Coca-Cola Company. You won.
I got it. I had to take it out. Jay Sanders, just because of the word you put in it. That's all.
Yeah.
Man.
Jake Krillin, man, I'm with you, man. I hear what you're saying, and I don't know who the better guy is between Mr. Santos and a certain Mr. Moody. Well, you didn't really want to put that one up.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't see that.
Or this one either. This. Oh snap!
Everybody's going crazy, man.
Hey man, if we ain't winning, we going in the half. We had all the opportunity to be winning, so I cannot for a second blame this chat for where their heads are at, man. I can't. Hey, my dream. Yeah, ups and downs, and yeah, Caleb has some vision issues. You're right. It's funny because I think both Nomad and I noticed quickly that Ben Johnson is scheming in the left side of the field, scheming it into existence. And for the first little while, it was working just fine. Then we get to a position where Caleb is like, you know what I'd like to see? Like, I would like to see Caleb just stand in the pocket, nail the receiver, and take the hit.
Oh no! See, that's part of. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because
I had to. Thank you very much.
That's a good point, man. He just won't stand in there long enough. Sometimes you got to take one on the chin, dude.
Take it on the chin, nail the receiver, get up, dust yourself off, do your Jay-Z impression, and go back to work.
Man, dog,
I see that, bro.
You got to stay. You got to be still, man, and just deliver a shot, man. And you're gonna get one.
Brush your shoulders off, take the hit.
Price of doing business, man.
Nail that guy. Sometimes you're gonna eat it. You might draw a call too because you ain't running around. You might draw a call, but hell, we know in Chicago ain't nobody trying to really give us calls. Either way, man, you might hit that receiver that you're staring that's wide open where he's at. You might. That's something I ain't seen.
Got to be willing to get a little bloody in there sometimes, man. You can't. I've been seeing some really, really good pockets. Really good time.
Scrolls, he can't be running. He can't be running for his life. Like, damn it. Any viable pocket quarterback will do that. Like I've seen name a pocket QB, and they will stand in there and take it, man. They'll stand in the pocket and take it and gun their guy. Aaron Rodgers, Goff. The homie we're watching today will stand there, eat the shot, and hit his guy. Flacco does it regularly. I'd like to see Caleb do that once or twice to make just to see if he's willing to do so. I'm not sure if he is. It looks to me like he's much more willing to get the hell out of there.
Squalls wants to know, why is it so hard? Why is he having such difficulty in getting to the check down? That's a good question, man.
Because he's trying to save his bacon. This is what I'm trying. This is the point of my comment. because he's trying to save his ass. He wants to come out clean. You might not come out clean, bro. You might get a little dirty. You might get some grass on your ass, but you might get the pass. Might be a reception. Gotta stand in the pocket sometimes. You can't always be, and like to make matters worse, and this is something else I was alluding to earlier on. If you're 46 seconds left to go in a football game, if you're extending the play, you're just eating time off the clock.
For the
right?
most part. For the most part.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like in those situations, you want to get the ball out of your hand as quickly as possible. If it ain't there, I'm not going to be mad at you if you airball into the stands and get rid of the ball. If that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. But dancing around and trying to find a play, you are eating the clock as well, and you have to be cognizant of that too. So that's just another thing to pay attention to. Well, I understand the missing people. He's missing people in the progression, which is a problem. Yeah. Missing people like lofting the ball too high. I can't really I can't understand that. You got to get your feet set. You got to stand, hang tough, to quote the worst band ever.
He's making the rudimentary shit too difficult, man. Like the check downs, just take the easy one, let them catch and run it if you do nothing else. And times when you're out there and the pocket is they're giving you a good pocket, you're not seeing what you need to see down the field, man, go ahead and put on the Jets, man. Just start running.
I love the comment by Tim Basemore here. So Tim Basemore says, Caleb Williams plays like Patrick Mahomes in the pocket. There's some tap dancers in the pocket. And yeah, he's like that, except, and here we go, except he hasn't found a backyard ball partner yet. That's what he's missing. And I think that guy's name is Colston Loveland. All right, I'm just going to put things together. I think his name is Colston Loveland on this team. And I wish they had better chemistry. Colston was hurt for a very long time this season, so maybe it just hasn't been built up. I've seen Colston Loveland out there wide open a few times today.
Me too.
I've also seen Caleb on the rollout after doing that tap dance you're talking about, Tim. Rolling out now, he's shucked and dived and duck everybody available, and he's now rolling out. And Colston's running with him. He's in front of his, the defender, and he's got a big body radius. Instead, Caleb Williams threw the ball out of bounds. That's an easy 7 yards to Colston Loveland on that play.
You know what? In the back of my mind, you know what I'm thinking sometimes when he's back there and tap dancing and not throwing the ball. Sometimes it makes me think he's locking on to 15, and 15 ain't so much available right now.
That's what he's doing. You're nailing it. He's locking on to 15. 15 ain't available. He's already ignored the guy who's short and underneath, because that's usually how these plays are layered. There's usually a tight end like underneath where Rome is going deep. And if Rome ain't available, he's going to chuck the ball out of bounds more than likely, as opposed to hitting the tight end.
Man, it's man, he's probably getting tired of getting cussed out right now, because I know Ben Johnson is giving it to his ass right now, just giving it to him. Like, dude, you missing the rudimentary. Stop making this shit too complicated, man. Stop making it so complicated.
It's tough sledding out there, no matter how you slice it, man. Tough sledding, just gotta say, but.
You can't say that I can't say that he's playing bad football, but he's not playing good football at the right time. Like, there's times when you got those opportunities, certain opportunities where you got to capitalize, man. You can't leave your offense out to dry like that, or your defense like that, man. You got to make sure you get what you need to get down there. So, and that last series was just check down city. All you had to do is drop that thing off. Drop it off.
You're going for the deep bomb? What are you doing? Get the first down, right? So I'm like, I'm not mad or over or being overly critical, guys. I'm just put, just to put it out there. I think all of these areas are areas that he can improve in, and I think it's all well within his wheelhouse to do so. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the issues that I'm sort of seeing in a football game here, and I've seen them in the previous football games as well. But I think he can. I think in each one of those areas, I think there's room for improvement, and I think he can improve in these areas. He needs to have somebody sit down and go, dude, you need to do look at what these two guys are doing. And I'm talking about Dak Prescott and CJ Stroud. There's a couple of guys. I'm sure there's more guys who do this. They are doing a motion where they're getting their feet set on every pass. You need to follow that and get that in place. That'll help you from sailing your receivers when your feet are moving, including Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson does it differently. He does like a slide back. It gets his foot in place and nails his pass. So those are three guys that you should emulate. But we're getting right towards kickoff here. Our good friend Chipolar, that ninja on break. Oh, here he is. There you go.
For the second half.
There you go.
Ninja's always back on time.
Be right back.
Duvernay takes the ball and gets it to the 27-yard line or so.
Ish. Yeah.
And there's a flag where? On the field.
Uh-oh. Generally what it generally is. Probably gonna bring it back. I hate those flags.
Illegal formation kicking team. 5-yard penalty from the end of return. First down Bears.
All right, so I was wrong. Love it. So thus far, I'd like to. Oh, she's in. Oh no.
What happened?
Sorry, and even she's laughing about it. So it was Aditi Kikuwala interviewing Ben Johnson, and things went much better this time around. He gave her a quick, easy answer and left. And he's shaking his head about it right now. He's still mad he had to talk to that lady again.
All right, 1st and 10, play action. Kept time in the pocket, but the pass is out to Monangai, but is dropped. Maybe a 1-yard gain, but he couldn't catch it. 2nd and 10. Couple injury updates.
Cole
Kmet is still in questionable with concussion. And P. Ryan is doubtful with a possible ankle injury.
Okay.
All right, 2nd and 10. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. Back to pass. Time. He's looking. He's scanning. Time. Rolling to his right. Time.
Let's go get
dumps it off. Finds a receiver. Finds DJ Moore for the first down. But then Moore grabbed his back.
That's a miss.
Or he grabbed his left hammy, his left gluteus maximus or minimus. But he's on the sideline. He's able to get off.
Yeah, he's been hurting a little bit for a while now. That was not a good situation for him. There's a couple of defenders in play.
Yeah, they say a receiver was all by himself, but he missed it. I couldn't hear which receiver.
Friday Walker on the field.
But 1st and 10, you got to hand off to Monangai, who runs to the left and finds a nice little crease and gets about 7 yards. 2nd down.
All right. So I think Monangai on the day is over 100 yards. Kyle Monangai, 16 carries, 100 yards, official. Hello, parlay. Let's keep this thing going. We need to get Kyle Monangai in the end zone.
Oh, we parlaying today?
Of course. Last week was a thing. I didn't really have faith in last week. I had a feeling strange things were going to happen.
Williams under center, Monangai in the backfield. Takes the handoff, makes a little cut, and gets past the first down marker by about 1 yard. Move the sticks. Kyle Monangai, first down Bears.
Yeah, you ride that hot hand being the running game.
My man just flexed, and they got a first down on his ass. Big 98. What you doing? That's when somebody's supposed to come pop you in the back of the helmet.
He's that good.
What you flexing for, fool? He just got the first down.
DJ Moore back on the field.
17 for 107.
In the shotgun. Play action. Time to throw. Williams dumps it off to the left to Monangai, who makes a man miss and a spin and breaks free.
Oh, no, you didn't, my boy. Okay, first down.
Gain of about 12 yards.
Look out, boy.
Right on, Rook. Let's go.
First down. Damn.
That's
notable
right.
alumni.
The McCourty twins did go to Rutgers, didn't they?
Isaiah Pacheco. There's another 7th round running back. Hey.
All right. Got a handoff. Fake handoff. Williams still has it. Gets the defender on the yo-yo. Gets the pass off. But gets the pass to Zacchaeus.
Nice.
Only means Zacchaeus.
You're right about that, Starkey. Monangai gonna be in the hot tub the next 2 days. Ice tub.
In hot tub. Make it sweat.
Yeah, he's gonna be sore.
All right. Williams under center, Monangai in the backfield. Any play action, time in the pocket. Williams scans the field, dumps it off to the left side, which is a little screen to Monangai, and he picks his way across the middle of the field past the sticks for another first down. Bears.
Bears.
You think Ben Johnson ain't getting his ass about taking them check down?
Well, this is now what he's got to do. Is now he got to kind of scheme in the check down.
Yeah, this looks like more of a screen though.
It is a screen.
Yeah, it's set up.
It's set up. A lot of blocking there.
All right. 1st and 10. Williams under center from the about 16-yard line of the Bengals. Monangai takes the pitch to the left. He cuts back to the center, and he drives his legs for about a 7-yard gain.
Joe Dolman.
Hey, by the way, Kyle Monangai is gonna put a whole bunch of goddamn Bengals in the hot tub too.
Mm-hmm.
No, did he?
Ow. Y'all jumping too early, Starkey. Too early. But he definitely gonna get a whole lot more touches. Swift gonna be right back in there at the start.
All right.
But
2nd and 3. Williams under center, a tight end at a fullback. Monangai at the running back position. Monangai takes the ball, runs to the left, meets a crowd of defenders right at the line. There's a flag on the play.
What's the flag?
He's out there by Oz. Yeah, we wearing their ass out, Tim. Exactly what I was talking about.
Hit him late.
Holding defense, number 94. Half the distance at the end of the run. First down, Bears.
Only time you do that is when you're trying to get a some kind of stunt going. Let me see what happened here. Okay. He tried to stop him from pulling out.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get to the next level.
Yeah.
1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Play action, Monangai. Ball is away. Incomplete to Odunze.
Oh,
Rome.
Just lead him. No, that's Caleb. That's a bad football.
Yeah, it was behind him.
Yeah, it's behind him. We should have led him. Because he's wide open. Throw it to the back of the end zone while he throw it behind
That's
him.
money, Caleb. That's money. That's money.
Yeah, they had the whole end zone all by himself.
Oh, they're trying to say maybe it was deflected at the line of scrimmage, possibly.
Oh, at least that's what Caleb's trying to say.
All right. Under center is Williams with a fullback and a running back. Monangai gets the ball to the right side, cuts. Then he stacked up, but he's still driving. He looks like they're knocking him just short of the goal line.
Right there at the one.
Just inches short.
Oh. Come on. Let's get Kamanunga in the end zone. Let's get Kyle in the end zone. He deserves it.
It's 2 down
120 yards rushing today.
It's 2 down territory, man. Let's pound this motherfucker in. Make them submit.
All right. 3rd and goal from the half-yard line. Williams under center. Monangai in the backfield.
Toss right. Give me a toss right.
And there's whistles before the play gets really started. Play clock down to 0.
Start.
Delay of game offense.
5-yard
penalty.
Come on, Caleb. Now.
Even worse.
They be having that shit right now.
How do you get a delay of game down here now?
Getting out the huddle fast enough.
4, 3, snap. Do something. They were like 3 seconds off on that play.
Yeah, that's super late.
Getting in and out the huddle, man.
All right, 3rd and goal.
Damn, she's straight.
You watching that too?
From the 5.5-yard line, Williams in the shotgun. Monangai to his right. The ball is away. The pass is caught in the end zone. Colston Loveland, touchdown.
We'll do a late hit too.
I just dump you off my fantasies team today. Now you get in the end zone. It's about damn time we found him, though.
That's very knee-jerk, kids.
Well, no, knee-jerk. It's week 9. You know what I'm saying? Like, knee-jerk? It's week 9, bro. I'm sorry.
You should have stashed him, man.
Yeah, Loveland just
He's
went
been
out
stashed
there,
for 9 weeks.
Run a little post, a little slant, whatever the hell that is. And Williams found him. Now the Bears 23, Bengals 20. PAT attempt is snap, hold up, and good. Bears 24, Bengals 20, with 8:11 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Let's go.
Welcome to the NFL coasting.
Yeah, Colston, he popped his TD NFL cherry right there. Congratulations to him.
That's going to be hurting tomorrow, too. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. I remember one of them shots like that. It didn't bother me during the game, but boy, by the time I got my clothes on after that shower, my whole frame was sore, man. Whole frame. I mean, like all my upper body. Ooh, I remember that day.
Starkey, I wanted him to get the touchdown too, brother. I was pulling for Kamanunga, but once that penalty came in, what can you do? What you can do is you can hit Colston Loveland. And it's about time, man. I think Colston Loveland is a big key to this offense, and he's not being utilized. And I don't think that's a Ben Johnson thing. Anyways, we winning. Thank God we got in the end zone when we did. We need to do this a couple more times. Real talk. We need to take away right here. That would really solidify this football game.
Best thing about this, we got a fresh defense now. Very fresh defense.
They've been sitting for a while. You're right. You're right. That defense on the other side got to be a little bit on the sleepy side, man. They got to be a little bit tired now.
Man.
You reading Tim? Yeah, I'm reading Tim too. I'm laughing. Roma Dunze. Yo. He's not even on the this is a first. He's not even on the docket for receiving today. Would you believe that?
I would. It was too much for Roma Dunze in the past several weeks.
That is fair.
Shit, that's exactly what needs to be happening. Now, Roma Dunze, as we said, next series he'll start getting the ball. Next series, you watch. Just as we said, they're gonna start slinging that thing to him. Why? Because DJ's out there probably half speed at this point, but just going.
Well, he's got enough attention. What are you laughing at?
It's a scroll, man. Take it easy. He ain't hating him.
And the kicker's away.
Oh.
And it is caught at about the 3-yard line. Returned and banged down at about the 30-31.
See, okay, I'll take back what I said about Travis Homer.
There we go,
And
Homer.
Travis Homer there.
Uh-huh.
I'll
Talking
take back
shit.
what I said.
Talking shit.
No, I'm just calling it like I see it. He missed two, and the 2 tackles he missed resulted in a big gain from the on special teams.
Okay, we get to be human now. Get
But
to be human.
he just got 2 nice tackles on special teams, so he's getting back. He's getting his get back.
1st and 10, Flacco under center, running back behind him. Handoff running back to the right, gets about 3 yards.
Dio.
2nd down.
Big tackle from Dio Dangbo. Around 3 yards.
Caleb had more TD passes than DJ Moore.
It's about
Fucked
the
up.
Notch. Take it easy, Notch.
Settle down, Notch. Settle
Take
down.
it easy, bro.
All right, Flacco in the shotgun takes a snap, time in the pocket. Takes his short receiver, Yoshivas, for a gain of about 3 yards. 3rd down. He's getting tackled.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
CJ Tremaine in there.
CJ, you want some friendly fire there.
3rd and 3. Yeah, unless the team is blitzing, they ain't getting pressure.
Well, again, they've got
Flacco is solo in the backfield in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Blitz is coming. Picked up. Ball is lofted out down the left sideline.
Flag push off probably.
Dropped it in the bucket to the wide receiver, but there is a flag on the play. 2
Probably.
different flags.
Probably a push off. I'm hoping.
One by the line of scrimmage and one by the catch.
Let's see if somebody held.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that was yeah.
Nation right there.
Yep.
Holding defense number 26, Nashawn Wright. Penalty is declined. 1st down, Natty. Flacco just dropped it in the bucket once again.
Nashawn Wright ain't been.
He doesn't get turnovers. He's no good.
Well, I hear that.
1st and 10. Flacco shifts into the shotgun, running back to his right. Takes a snap. Ball is away, floated up the right side and right into the gut of his receiver.
And a flag.
And a flag on the play. Just shy of the end zone.
Joe Flacco, ladies and gentlemen.
Just floating it up there.
Another beautiful pass.
Going right to his receivers. So nice. Pass interference defense. Number 29, penalties decline. 1st down, Bengals.
Man, sit your ass down.
1st and goal.
Oh, damn.
Bye.
Oh. Help came too late that time. Got off down.
Those little underthrown balls. He never turned his head around. He was beating them up. So, yeah.
Got a little off
Right.
down.
And from the shotgun, inside handoff is met and tackled and stopped.
Big Ford.
TJ was in there early.
Big
Right,
J
2nd and
Ford.
goal.
Yeah, Ford made the tackle.
All right. Let's see. It looks like we're gonna have a. Let's see. What is that? 44 points already in this game, and neither defense looks like they want to do anything about that.
I don't think.
All right, let's go. Flacco in the shotgun, running back to his right. He takes a snap. He's looking to pass. Ball is out to his right, and it is caught short of the end zone. CJ on the tackle rolled Higgins out of bounds, just shy of the end zone. But Higgins looked like he extended his arms, and he's politicking for it.
He should be. It's close.
I think he might.
I don't know what you call that.
Yeah, he has incredible hands.
I mean, that looks like touchdown Bengals, because he hit the pylon, while he was still in the air before he landed out of bounds.
Yeah, he turned his body over so the knees and elbows didn't really hit the ground first. His back did.
Yeah, they're gonna give him tutty on that one.
Yep. So right now, 26-24 Bengals as they review the scoring play before they PAT it.
Yeah, that kick return is not helping. Starkey. We would be winning this game if it wasn't for that kick return, to be frank. But
the scoring play was confirmed. Now the PAT attempt the snap, hold, kick up and good. Bengals 27, Bears 24. 5 minutes, 19 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
What do you know, no maniacs? Here we go again with a tight game. I like it like this, though. Be honest with you, I love it.
I hate when you say that. I like blowouts way better. I like when the Bears destroy other football teams. Just got to put it out there. Unfortunately, I don't see that anywhere near enough.
Well, it's the NFL, man. Somebody think it was Naj or AC Adams says any given Sunday.
This is true.
Any given Sunday, man. Teams can bring it. I don't care where you playing it. They got pride too. So I'm with it, man. I like the tight games.
Hey, I was just wondering. I don't remember it. I know Montez Sweat he tipped the ball, but has any Bears defender actually touched Flacco like hard repeatedly today? There was like one sack, wasn't there?
Pause.
There was a sack. Sorry, it didn't even count. It was a
CJ made that sack.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. CJ Gardner Johnson got a sack. Outside of that, we haven't really been hitting home. At the same time, Austin Booker, I've noticed, hasn't been on the field as much as I would have expected. He got a few snaps there for a while, and the pressure was building. And then, since then, we've seen a lot more of Dio Dango today. So a little bit.
I'll just say Austin hasn't taken full advantage of his reps so far. Best thing I can say.
That's a fair comment.
Steelers taking the coach to the woodshed. They was winning. Coach was winning last time I looked up, but that was a while ago.
So for those of y'all who are Rico Dowdle owners as well as Kyle Monangai owners, good things are happening as far as fantasy football is concerned. But with respect to the football game, the Carolina Panthers are up on the Green Bay Packers right now, 13-6 in the third. So that's a game to keep everyone's attention in some capacity, and hopefully, so did I, Starkey Love, in my other league. I started Kyle, and he's doing very well. I actually picked him up he was on waivers today, and I was like, I know he's going to get a lot of run today, so let me give him an opportunity. He's doing very well. But FGB is really where I was going with the other comment. FGB, and
all right,
continue on.
As the returner, it gets Blackwell. And he gets to the 27, but there's a flag on the play.
Yeah, I think that was a helmet-to-helmet hit.
He got smacked for sure.
Yeah, he did.
I want to see Caleb. You need to take a shot down the field, man.
Yep, check that. No foul on the play. They waving it off.
On the play. All right. Just for shiggles. Yeah. So the penalty situation isn't as great as it once was. 34 yards for the Bears, 39 for the Bengals.
Yeah. Still too many self-inflicted wounds. As Williams is under center, Monangai in the backfield. Hand off to Monangai. He finds a hole to the right side of the right guard. Gets about 9 yards, second down.
Hey, missing Tim Bazemore asked, "What's up with the special team today?" They're missing a couple of nice key pieces, man.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are out.
Yeah,
Hippolyte, Dom Rob, you name it. They're like most of the folks on special teams are not playing today.
All right, 2nd and 1. Play action of Manungai. Plenty of time in the pocket. Ball is away deep down the middle, and it is complete to number 84, Colston Loveland.
Crosser, dig route.
And he gets
that guy I was talking about.
33-yard line, 1st and 10 Bears.
Yeah, of course, the day I drop you.
31-yard gain.
That's what I need, Colston.
I told you, knee jerk, man.
10-week knee jerk. All right.
Hey, man, you got it. I wouldn't have dropped it.
10-week knee jerk.
That looks like the same touchdown play that Loveland ran, but to the other side.
Yeah.
And obviously more room on the field.
Especially knowing Cole Kmet was a little hurt.
Center, handoff to Manungai. Ooh, he makes a man miss and dances. And he finally gets tackled there after a 3-yard little nifty run. Looks like he's asking out of the game.
I think he's hurting a little bit after that tackle.
How many carries does he have? He got to have over about
23 carries, 134 yards.
Yeah.
All right. You got Williams in the shotgun, hands off to Brown.
No.
Who makes a man miss and then pounds up
Brown
and gets right to the yard marker, just a little bit short, 3rd down and less than 1.
Bengals helping him.
I know what you can do for us, Brown. Tote that rock. Let's go, kid. I like the commitment to the running game.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
my guy looks like just adjusting his socks or something.
Probably got an ankle.
Well, there's no trainer about him or nothing, though. So, or working on him, that is. All right, 3rd and short. Williams under center, hands off to Brown, who dives over right guard, past the sticks, 1st down.
I'll take it, Brown. What can Brown do for you?
Well, you know what he can do.
Yeah, Roschon is out with what's his issue now? Back issue?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even available for the game. He's inactive because of his he got a bad bike.
Yeah, he also got no love from this coaching staff. They do not.
Well, that too. All right, Williams under center. Brown still in the game in the backfield. And a little toss to Brown. He runs left. He finds a hole and he cuts up the field. And he finds the end zone. Touchdown. Britton Brown, Chicago Bears.
Nice alley to run in, man. They made a nice alley. You got to give some credit to the Eagle over there. And I don't know who else was in that, but they made a hell of an alley over there.
Boys.
What can Brown do for you?
Apparently, you can get in the end zone before Kamanungai can in this game. Just killing my parlay. I actually had a parlay against him. I didn't think you'd get that many snaps today.
I gave him a little too much credit. It was those tight ends over there.
Well,
blocking. The PAT attempt to snap, hold up, good. Bears regain the lead in a little shootout we got going here. Bears 31, Bengals 27, 157 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
That's right, Starkey. Goddamn, Kyle Manungai done softened them up. Yeah, great block by Doomsday. Good point there. That was a good block by Rome there.
Yeah, that's a Swift is sitting on the sidelines like, fuck.
So everybody look good now. It ain't just me. Even Britton Brown. From the practice squad, why don't you?
I can't remember who that was the Bengals was playing last week, but this game is looking very, very similar. It turned into a goddamn shootout. Both of them damn near scored 30 points. 40 points.
Man, I knew I should have just put $100 straight up, or $500 on Kamanungai going over 100 today. That would have been worth my while.
But
That
you lack the testicular fortitude to do it.
Well, it's not that. I like the funds. That's really what it is.
That'll hurt you a little bit.
If we're talking about testicular fortitude, I got a whole bunch of other things I'm betting right now. So there's that.
Yeah, you're right. It was the Jets game last week, Smitty. Shootout.
Yeah, the Jets beat them up, man. Justin Fields came back, got the start and beat up on the lowly Cincinnati Bengals, who are only lowly because both Trey, their two major superstars are out. Trey Hendrickson and Joey Burrow.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna go wet my whistle real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. But that is where we are. 200 yards on the ground today, folks. 217 in the air. Bears total yardage 421 to 256 for the Cincinnati Bengals total yards. All their yardage is in the sky though, which just means our secondary is just not what it should be, considering I believe our secondary is one of the better secondary squads in the NFL when healthy. Unfortunately, we ain't been healthy since week 1.
I had to go to Miller time, y'all. Calm my ass down.
Welcome to Miller time. Speaking of which, I could probably get me a little drinky poo as well.
I had to do it because I think you're gonna need it, Chief.
And the kick
I
is off.
need it.
Hell yeah, tight games like this.
You mean in celebration mode? Oh no, sir! Bring that man down. And there's Travis Homer again. Honestly, I retract my statement. Full retraction.
Yeah, they're showing the replay, and the Bears had like 5 blockers out there to the left, and the defense is slanting to the right.
Holy shit!
Perfect.
And look at Romo Dunze blocking too.
Theo Benedict with a great seal though. Inside seal, that was nice. Thank you, FFG. Get the lights, folks. Please.
Handoff up the middle for about 3 yards, met by Edmonds, and I guess that's can't see who's on the bottom of the pile for the Bears. Second down for the Bengals.
Smitty got his wine out. Hey, rightfully so, bro. Rightfully
You got that wine.
got
You
me
got red or white?
Got me a bad.
Or it ain't got no color.
It's
just labeled wine. Kind of clear.
Yeah. What we call it wine around here.
Wine?
Wine.
All right. Flacco in the shotgun all by himself. Blitz coming balls away. Complete to Brown, the running back. First down.
That was a blitz beater. They had the heat coming that time.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, that's the problem. When they blitz and they don't get home, which they really haven't except for once, there's always somebody open. And the experience of Flacco, he's going to find them. And he's still accurate.
Still on that milk carton, Naj.
Oh, he's biting his nails right now because the Vikings winning.
Flacco under center. Handoff, little end around, little misdirection.
Dale.
Ishivas is tackled.
Lost contain a little bit.
By CJ after about a game, about 3-4 yards.
Dale had him dead to rights and froze.
Trips, he's thinking about making it into some shampoo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Second down and 6, Bengals, and the shotgun. And there's
timeout.
End of the third quarter.
Oh, okay, third quarter.
All right, so they got a break on the field as we go into the fourth quarter. Bears lead 31-27.
Something might have happened to Dex because I ain't seen him out there too much recently. I've been seeing a lot more Jonathan Ford. Keep an eye on that, though.
A lot of points in this game, and I don't think either team is done scoring.
All right, it's time to drink some of this damn beer. Chug a lug. Man, you ever drink out of a beer funnel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yes, I have.
that is the funnest shit ever. I'm gonna have to get me. I've kept one of those since college, and I ended up giving my last one away to somebody that was having a party. I was just like, fuck it, I don't want it back. But yeah, that's fun. I got my fucking aunt who is in her 70s to Chuck Lug one time for Thanksgiving. It was fun as shit.
Auntie, take it to the head.
Took it to the head.
Yeah, bro. We used to do it on our sales trips. We call it funnel management.
Damn, Smitty says Gibbs just had one. What'd you say, kid? That was cool.
Yeah, I said we used to take them. So there was one sales trip. We rented a bus and we had to go to a ski lodge for like a big sales summit. So I'm sitting at the back of the bus, and in comes my friend. He comes in and he puts down a cooler. I'm like, dog, what are you doing? He's like, yo, we doing funnel management today, boys. He cracks open the cooler, pulls the funnel out of the cooler. I was like, okay. We just crushed it for a solid couple hours driving down to the ski lodge. You know, midway through, we're wrecked. It was a good old trip on that bus, man. We had fun.
Party starter, man. Hey, you know what, ATF? The cool thing about the one I had, the last one I had, it was a dual funnel. So it had a shutoff valve, so you can fill both of them up, and it's a race. So those are instant party starters, man. Instant.
Here, have a little drinky poo. That's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, Timothy Basemore came in hot.
I see that. So the one that I had, there's no chance of that other
All right
out of the funnel crossing over. Trust
Here
me.
we go. 2nd and 6. There's pressure, and he goes down by Austin Booker.
Baby, the book is back. The ball is loose.
There's ball.
And that's Dexter back on the field.
Sack force.
Booker, baby.
And there's Big Dex.
Yeah.
Big Dex recovering the ball.
That's what I'm talking about. Flex on their ass.
The book is back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, Austin Booker said, "Get out my way, little man."
Move. Get out the way.
Ooh, ball clearly came out. Clearly came out. Damn, he just got treated.
Let's go.
You know, Orlando Brown, you ought to be tired. You ought to be ashamed of your damn self. You about like 100 pounds bigger than that dude.
Yeah, I think we were right. The book is back.
Let's let him go. Right on.
Sack, force fumble, Austin Booker.
Man, we got to come up with a name for him.
The book, we did. The book. The book is back.
You know what? I did a design. I shouldn't even say it out loud, but I do have a design as cool ass nickname. I'm
Orlando Brown Jr. He wasn't even a speed bump.
Oh, he just he got his shit handed to him, bro.
Annihilated.
We'll see, Starkey. We'll see if we get Kyle back on the field, but he missed that whole last series. I know that.
You watching that though? Like on the tackle, he's feeling for the ball. He made sure that ball.
It's confirmed. You got Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome from the Bengals 38-yard line. Backwards pass to looks like T-Bag.
Yeah,
and the T-Bag throws it back to the left to Williams, who's running up the sidelines after a huge game, runs out of bounds.
Oh, shit. Get in the bag, dude. Get in the bag.
That was a dope ass play.
Yeah, get in the bag.
Was that T-Bag? Was that 17?
That was 17, man. TB17 came to play.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh,
he froze him.
Dazzle.
He froze him out there when he got the ball too. That worked well.
That was beautiful. Well scouted, Ben. Well.
All right. 1st and 10. Williams under center from the Bengals 18-yard line. A little quick bubble out to the right to Zacchaeus, and he might get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down.
Yeah.
Darnell let one get away from him there. He's all right though.
Yeah, that boy Booker about to be a star. You're right. That's what I'm trying to say.
And it seems like the Bengals are having an issue at linebacker with an injury off the field and one taped up with an ankle.
Mm.
Monangai running their ass over. All right, Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Monangai to his right, who gets the ball and runs right up the pipe. And he
It's
gets
funny.
maybe 2-3 yards.
I was looking
Third
for
down.
the orange shoes, and he got them all taped up now. So I guess he has a bit of an ankle issue.
That boy
He's
is
fine now.
pushing running for a little dude, man. Punishing.
Yeah, he gives you something a little bit different than like you would get from a Tyrique Cohen. You know what I mean? Like he's a bowling ball, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3rd and 8.
Let's go. We got to make a play here, Mr. Williams. Use your legs if you need to. Here, use them legs.
Right, Williams in the shotgun. It looks like, I guess, Brown in the backfield. A lot of motioning by the receivers and tight end. Snap and the ball. Time in the pocket. Williams yo-yos. He has nowhere to escape to. And goes down for a loss of about a yard. 4th down.
Waited too late to run it, man.
Yeah.
Should have squirted out of there early.
Pause
for real.
No, that was 21 in the backfield. Homer, excuse me.
Oh, there it was on a drop down. Probably should have dropped that off to Travis Homer. He was 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have dropped that off. He should be pissed at himself on that one.
All right, so Santos in for the 3-point attempt. Snap, hold, kick up, good. Bears add another 3 for 34. Bengals 27 with 12:03 remaining in the 4th.
He's freaking out on the sidelines. He's mad.
He should be. Get your shit right, man. Check the goddamn ball down, sir.
He's mad, man. I'm real glad that I can't remember who it was, but whoever was standing in front of him, I'm glad they were standing there because folks would be talking about that all week long.
Who's going off like that?
Yeah.
At who? Quarterback coach?
I don't know who he's. I have a strange feeling he was just mad at himself. He's sitting on the bench yelling. I don't think he's really going off on anybody.
I hope he had a mirror. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's just mad at himself for missing
check down. Yeah, he had Homer check down 1-on-1 in the flat. All you got if he makes it, he makes it. But give him the ball, give him a chance to run that bitch. Man. All right, well, we up a touchdown, so they gotta score a touchdown in order to get back in this game. They gotta get a touchdown.
Yes, they do. And Jamar Chase ain't made it in the end zone yet tonight.
Yeah, I think they're doing a little bracket coverage on him. Noticeably, you haven't seen Kevin Byard very much in the play against the run. You know why?
Because he's on top of Jamar Chase, making sure he can't do that deep ball thing he loves to do.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
I'm with you. That's smart. But that also leaves T. Higgins 1-on-1 with Nashawn Wright, which hasn't been to our favor today so far.
It ain't. I think it could be worse. I think that one play could have went either way. That long pass down the field. He got on the Tyrique a couple of times today though.
He has, man. Tyrique ain't been playing great today either. I wish I could argue with that. But I would much rather have him back on the field than not. So I'm giving him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt. He might still be ginger from his injury, right? Might still be hurting a little bit.
I don't think that's any excuse. It's just like it's a couple of times I've seen him in pretty good coverage, tight, got off balance once, and then the other time he just didn't get his head turned around. And that's you got to get your head turned around at the right time to give yourself a chance to play on the ball. So that would be my problem with it.
As the Bengals return the ball to about 25-yard line, 26.
Who's 40?
DeMarco
Jackson. I see Hicks down there among others on special teams.
Good tackle by Jackson on that play.
What's up with the scores around the league?
I don't know, but let me Let me check on the NFC North stuff. See if I can get us a
right. You got Flacco in the shotgun all by his lonesome.
Yeah.
Snap, and he's looking, and he's taken down quickly by number 98, Montez Sweat.
See, and that's what happens now. You see? That's what happens.
Gonna make you sweat. Let's go.
He out of backfield, and it's a short passing down. He gets loose.
Well, it helps because they didn't block him, so
that does help. Yeah, when you leave him wide open for.
I saw what it was. It was Kevin Byard over top of Jamar Chase and made him have to look elsewhere.
All right, 2nd and 16. Back to pass is Flacco.
Okay, this is what we're missing, y'all.
That's on his ass.
And complete.
This is what we're missing. So they just dedicated a double team to Austin Booker, and now you see Dexter getting breaking free. Now you see Montez Sweat on the other side breaking free. It can be a problem when you actually have another threat on that defensive line.
I'm smelling what you cooking.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't double teaming Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat's gonna eat.
Mm-hmm. And you're definitely gonna need if you don't block him at all.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so 3rd and 16. Flacco in the shotgun, back to pass. He's looking, the ball is away, and it is complete to number 5. That's the first down marker by about 4 yards. So there we go. About a 20-yard gain on 3rd down. First down to T.
Tyrique wasn't out there on this last series.
It was Tyrique. No, he was there. Oh, sorry, that was an earlier
one. Nick McLeod's on the other side right now. I don't know if it's for that play, but I'll keep an eye out there.
Well, that play was Nashon Wright.
I just noticed McLeod being out there.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. Flacco throws it to the left, incomplete. No place to go with it as pressure was getting in. Everybody was covered. 2nd down.
See, there go Joe Flacco again. Take the hit, get the ball off. Might not have been a completion, but, sometimes you just got to stand there and accept the fact that the coverage, the pass protection is gone. You might still be able to make a play. And that's a 40-odd-year-old man doing it.
Practice one day this week, but he's a veteran. That's why he's got 30 years in the league, however many years he's been playing. You don't want to hang him up. All right, so he's in the shotgun, quick pass across the middle, complete to a tight end, just shy of a first down, 2nd down and short.
By the way, Noah Sewell's out there playing for TJ. I don't know why.
He must have got banged up very recently. He was just on the field. Yo, Bears are pushing almost 450 yards total offense today.
We need to play here.
All right. Flacco in the shotgun once again. And he hands off the little inside run, and the back dives for it past the sticks. First down, Bengals.
Yeah, they haven't been getting much on the ground here today. 38 rushing yards.
Pain injection. Oh, pain injection.
Thanks for the updates, Nas, man. Appreciate it. Nice little updates here.
All right. Flacco is back under center. No, check that in the shotgun. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Dumps it off to the right. And Chase Brown hurdles and leapfrogs out of bounds for about a 7-yard gain. 2nd down.
Reek back on the field. Checking for TJ right now. See if he got back out there. Mr. Charles doing his shit, boy.
Mm-hmm. The French roll. Ain't that crust kind of hard? All right. You got Flacco in the shotgun, 2nd and 4. He's passing a little outlet to the right to his running back. Or
good play. Good play, Montez.
He gets about 2-yard gain, third down.
Good play, Montez.
Let's go, D. 8:20 remaining in the fourth.
We can get him off the field right now. Right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for it on fourth here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is probably 4-down territory.
Yep.
They know how their defense is doing. All right, so 3rd and 2. Flacco is in the shotgun, and he has people on both sides of him. And he hands off, and it first down run by the Browns, about 7-yard gain.
I can smell that run coming. They're starting to trust Chase Brown right now that we're later in the game, and our defense is a little bit more tired than they were earlier in the game. Chase Brown has done nothing on the ground today. The Bengals are pushing 42 yards on the ground. But at this point in the game, it might be in their best interest to leverage Chase Brown in short yardage situations.
All right, Flacco under center, running back in the backfield, play action. Time in the pocket. He dumps it off to that running back in the right, flat, and he steps out of bounds after about 6-yard gain. 2nd down and 4.
There you go again.
Yeah,
He's just dumping it off, check down, deep, check down, run. Somebody's limping off the field. I can't see who.
For who?
For the Bears. All right, Flacco hands off the ball in the shotgun. Oh, and he is immediately met by
get him, Jaquan.
Edmonds at the line of scrimmage.
Jaquan shot that gap, boy. Dio limped off.
It was either Dio or TJ.
Dio, that's the Bulls.
Yeah, TJ been out.
You said TJ been hurt?
Yeah, he's been out. He's been out this whole series.
He's playing today. It's not the right sport.
He's been going this whole series.
All right. 3rd and 3, 6:10 and ticking in the fourth. From about the
get him. Oh yeah, Noah.
He throws to the left, incomplete.
Noah.
I guess he wanted to go to Brown in the flat, but he was covered, so he couldn't go there. And Sewell was applying pressure.
Yeah, they have 3 time set up, but good God, thank you. That wasn't Flus.
The offense is remaining on the field for this 4th and 3 with 5:58 on the clock.
Where they at though?
Wait, there's a late penalty flag. It might be illegal grounding. That'll back them up.
Yeah,
buddy.
All that.
Oh yeah.
Grounding.
Oh yeah.
Loss of down.
They ain't going for the shit.
Nobody out there.
Let's see if they still go for it. I doubt it, but now you gotta start thinking about putting a kicker on the field or something. All I know is that beer.
Flacco is looking at the wristband in the huddle, calling the play. 4th and 13. Let's go, defense.
That beer got going way too fast.
Wait, check that. The special teams comes on the field instead.
Smart play.
Looks like a 54-yard field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick up, and short.
Damn.
Too short. Dum.
Yeah,
life is too short.
Kicking yourself now for not going for that biatch.
Whew.
Hey, I'm going to give me another.
that intentional grounding that was crucial. That was because it was lined up. It would have been right down the middle. It was about 3 yards short. All right, now offense, hand off the ball, run the clock out, feed Monangai, feed Brown, and let them close it out. Caleb isn't having the best day today, and I don't want to get, snuffed out for saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a sensitive subject to a lot of people, but it is what it is. But the team, despite the injuries, despite who's missing, despite the mistakes, has the lead and the ball in the fourth quarter. Right? I mean, this should be just keep getting first downs and let the clock tick.
Kids has got to be eating, ain't he?
Yeah, you know what? I got a little something, you know what I mean?
And let's see for an update. The Packers tied up the game with the Panthers. They got 2:28 left in that game at 13 all, with the Panthers just receiving the kickoff.
Yeah, we do need a touchdown, Mayhem. I agree with that, buddy.
I'm gonna be honest
pound the rock, no cute stuff.
I'm hoping
right
we got to pay off Kyle, man. Kyle deserves it this game, man. 235 yards on the ground today, all inclusive. But a whole bunch of that's Kyle. He deserves it. He was worked for it. 136 on 24 carries, man. Well played today, Kyle. That being said, I'm gonna go get myself a little something to drink. I will be right back.
Hey, now it's a sensitive subject to scrolls and always will be, according to the Red Baron himself. Is he going third person on us?
No, what is everybody talking about sensitive?
That you can't have any kind of criticism for the starting quarterback that we have.
Oh man, it's gonna have to be people gonna have to be understanding, because when it's warranted, he's getting it.
Yeah, I mean,
damn it, that's
it's not good. It's not good. What do you want? I want good, obviously, but yeah. I mean, hey,
when we got stuff good to say, it's gonna be said. But when it ain't right, it ain't right. So shit.
You know? So hey, don't get in your feelings about it. It ain't personal.
Nah.
Don't take it personal.
My quarterback, Tripp's quarterback, Kansas quarterback, as he is everybody else's.
You got all the dickas in the crowd out there. As Williams is in the shotgun, it looks like Manungai to his right. I could still see the orange toes. Oh, he's spatted up. He takes the ball to the right. He finds a gate. Ooh, nice. He makes a man miss. He makes a cut and makes another man miss. He cuts up the right.
Get him, Kyle.
He has a huge run and a convoy in front of him.
Get him. Get him.
Let's fucking go.
Get there.
I see your 7th round pick out of Rutgers.
That defense cannot. They are softened up. Run the shit out the ball.
Gardner right out there leading the way like a man.
Woo!
DJ Moore out there making blocks with his injured warrior ass self. And Manungai got some vision, nice feet, runs hard, runs strong. Ball is nice, high and tight. It's beautiful.
Shout out Jimmy.
Williams under center in the eye. Play action, but DJ gets the ball on the end around and he runs to the left.
Hit that lane,
and he is out of bounds just short of the goal line, about the 3-yard line.
And he hurting a little bit. Get up.
No, he's up. He's good. Go DJ, go DJ, go. He extended the ball.
He might have
went out of bounds. Is that a tutty?
Plane.
Wait, did he cross the plane? Oh, that's a tutty, baby. Oh, they got to review that. Come on, that's a tutty. Give it to him. Give it to him.
He cracked his head on that ground, though.
Because he took off inbounds and he extended the ball over the pylon before it came out of his grip.
It definitely ain't no fumble. It wasn't.
He was out of bounds, so it's not a fumble. But the ball wasn't in his grip as he crosses the line. But Cincinnati's challenging.
Did they call it a tutty?
Hold on. So Cincinnati's trying to say that DJ fumbled the ball and it went through the end zone, so it should be Cincinnati's ball. So Cincinnati's trying to get the ball, saying that DJ fumbled it out of bounds, basically.
That's going to be a tough one.
Through the end zone.
That's a tough one.
Right. So, if he was in the air, he has the ball in his hand, he breaks the plane, that should be a touchdown. Even if he fumbles the ball after that, it doesn't matter. So it's either a touchdown or or nothing because he wasn't in bounds. He was never in bounds down.
One thing I didn't see is where his feet was at.
No, they were in the air because he took off.
I was too busy watching where the ball was. I didn't see where his feet were.
Yeah, that's got to be a tutty. Well, let me rephrase that. I would assume that that's a tutty because I was like earlier in the game that was a play call and then it wasn't. So I don't know what the hell be going on out here half the time.
I know one thing: these motherfucking receivers blocking their ass off today.
Yeah, they are. They out there working, putting in the effort.
Tight ends too. They doing it. They doing their shit. That's gonna be interesting, man. Because this rule right here is a little. This motherfucker's a little squirrely to me. I know if you fumble out of the back of the end zone or something like that, that's a considered touchback or something.
Well, I think that's what they're trying to argue is out the side of the end zone. But at this point in the game, they, got to reach for every straw they can.
Mm-hmm. Squirrely little rule. I'm not sure about it though. It's gonna be interesting to see what they say.
Well, I guess a lot might depend on what Vegas tells them to say. LBVS. Isn't that what the kids say?
That's wild. LBVS. I don't even know what that means.
What do the kids say?
Very serious.
What? And very serious?
Laughing, but very serious. Like,
I don't get all that shit.
Yeah, I try and keep my ear to the ground. Know what the kids talking about. All right. Rule
a bunch of shit.
Out of bounds at the 1 yard line. Bears retain possession. So they ruled them out at the 1.
Here comes a Kyle got tutty.
Yeah, they're calling them out at the 1, not in the end zone.
I like them cleats DJ got. We'll take it.
Oh, no, it is a touchdown.
It's a tutty.
It is a touchdown. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on.
The game is pretty much over now.
PAT is up and good, which brings it to 41 Bears, 27 Bengals. But on the screen, it said that they ruled them out at the 1. But Gene Sarator even has it as a tutty.
Hey, that one's close.
He had control when he crossed the plane with the ball. So I imagine
just for a fraction of a second.
Yeah.
Because look at his feet. Feet are well in bounds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he extended it. It went airborne.
This is
so what is that was the end of rounds or is that a toss? How did he get that ball? Is that a forward pass or is it a run?
I don't know, man.
I think that was a pass.
I forgot how the shit happened.
Because I know it was an end around. I just don't remember if he crossed in front of him or behind him.
Some Bear fan love up in the stands. You gotta love that shit.
So that's a DJ. That's a run. Or sorry, that's a pass. That's a pass.
Okay. All right, so it was another little toss pass.
Question: did he get it out of the backfield or was it like a screen out or something?
It was out of the backfield.
Oh,
like end around almost.
As
the return comes up about to the 33-yard line for the Bengals, where they will take over with 4:47 remaining on the clock. No,
it's a run.
Saying that, that's
yards.
Run.
It's a run. 17 yards run.
Right, so it wasn't end around kind of thing. Let's fucking go.
You know what, Joseph? I'm glad you came, Jack, because we're gonna get into that as soon as the game is over now. Because
before the game, in the shotgun takes his dump off to the right, and he makes 41. A few men miss, and Chase Browns gets the first down.
We'll definitely get into it afterwards, Joseph.
41 points for the Bears, Chicago Bears.
Which Bears?
I like that shit. Oh, I like that shit a lot. And this hasn't even been a good game all the way around.
497 total
They're
yards.
showing blitz and they bring it, not getting home. The ball is away complete to Chase.
There go Chase Brown or Chase Young.
Yeah, I keep want to say
Chase?
Chase Young, but
Yeah,
it's Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase. Damn.
And he makes a huge gain, 1st and 10. Gain of 20.
Every other Chase.
Don is in the county eating a nasty ass grilled cheese sandwich.
All right. And the shotgun, Flacco back to pass. Ball is low and incomplete to the left numbers to Yoshi Voss. 2nd and 10.
There we go. There we go, CJ.
And it looks like the Panthers and the Packers are going to overtime. Nope. There's a 1 second on the clock. Looks like somebody might be kicking a field goal. Can't tell. But it's 2nd and 10. Flacco is in shotgun, running back to his left. Let's go, D. And the shotgun, blitz coming. Blitz does not get home. Ball is lofted deep, but it is overthrown to Higgins, incomplete, 3rd and 10.
He couldn't find that motherfucker.
Not this time.
GB. Yep, it looks like the Panthers are lining up for a game-winning field goal attempt by Ryan Fitzgerald.
Starkey love him with
90-yard attempt.
These DBs need to turn around.
All right, Flacco in shotgun. Back to pass. Ball to the left.
Yeah. Awesome. With the pressure, baby.
It looks like Nashawn Wright made a play there.
Yeah, he did.
In coverage.
Yes, he did.
The Panthers. Did the Panthers just get the? Did the Panthers just get the Packers?
No, it's a 49-yard field goal attempt timeout right now. 1 second left on the clock. 13-13 Panthers, Packers.
Who's kicking it?
Panthers.
Okay.
All right. You got 3:42 left on the clock in this Bears game. 4th and 10. Flacco in the shotgun, flanked by players.
TJ
little blitz coming. Oh, and he floats the ball across the middle to Chase. Brown, the running back.
Hold on,
Chase. Down to 10 Bengals.
If you look, TJ got a club on his hand.
Ball up. FGB as they take the loss to the Panthers.
That's what I mean about that speed, kids.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't fast enough there.
All right. So in the shotgun, Flacco passes to the right.
Interception.
By Kevin Byard, and he's returning up the left sidelines, but there is a flag on the play.
No, he's still going. He's going to the
He
house.
is broken into the free, and he has one man to beat.
And it's a horse collar.
He ran out of juice.
Line.
And it's a horse collar.
But there's a flag way back there.
Mm-hmm. That's probably not going to be an interception at the end of the day just because of where the flag is, but that was awesome. I still enjoyed it.
Ah, man.
Yeah, this guy can't wait to say that.
They're
That's
talking
not
about possibly Nick McLeod, pass interference, defense, number 24.
Yeah.
Ball's at the 5-yard line, 1st down Bengals.
Yo, shout out to Ben Johnson with the Denny's menu. He's really learned how to use it, man, because he's like,
what? Now that's a shitty PI right there.
Where's the pass interference?
Well, he did, snag his outside arm, but that people usually get away with them most of the time, man. I say good play.
All right. So 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Wait, we have whistles. Stoppage. Ben Johnson takes a timeout for the Bears. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock in the 4th quarter. Bears 41, Bengals 27.
He did snag the other hand, but yes, it's a PI. But most times in sticky situations like that, they don't get calls like that.
Oh yeah, the Bears ain't getting them calls.
He grabs them.
Oh yeah, Bears are 4-3 right now. Packers just fell to 5-2-1. Detroit is 5-2, but aren't they losing to a mini?
I think so. Back
Let's go.
I heard through the grapevine.
And motherfucking hunt, Bears. Let's go. All right, first and goal are the Bengals from the 5-yard line. And the shotgun is Flacco running back to his right. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Throws to the back of the end zone and finds Yoshivas wide open. Touchdown.
Flag on that.
Stevenson and coverage, but there's a flag on the play.
It's either a holding on the offense.
Well, no, they're talking about Yoshivas might have stepped out of bounds and did not reestablish. Yeah, because the back just threw her hat off, raising the roof.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely out of bounds. He's out. It's 2 hats off.
To you. Wait, check that. No foul on the play. Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. 3rd down. Well, how come that's not I thought that was a penalty. If you step out and come back in.
No, that's just an incomplete pass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he never reestablished. All right. 2nd and goal from the 5. Flacco back to pass. Pressure coming. Balls
there's
away.
the interception.
Intercepted by Tremaine Edwards.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's going to the
run out of gas. He's going to run out of gas.
Wait. Flacco
And
is
there
not going to
he
get
is.
him. Pick 6, Tremaine Edmonds.
Woo!
Let's go.
I would just like to say
Turn off the lights.
that I definitely called a season, like a completely different season for this young man. Big ups to Tremaine Edmonds and his play this season.
That's what I'm talking about.
Big love to Tremaine Edmonds and his play this season. Such a difference.
Bears 47, Bengals 27. PAT.
Night and day difference.
The way we win this game definitely leads to the trade deadline conversation. I'm good with that. Good with that. This is a good win right here. Good win. Starting to establish a run game. Oh, man, this is good. This is real good. Oh, that felt so goddamn good right there.
All right, the officials are waiting to confirm to make sure that Edmonds wasn't touched. He's rolling. Chase Brown is there.
Nope.
Ooh, that was Tyrique. Tyrique blasted his ass.
Down by contact, really?
What contact?
I guess got a fingertip on him.
Really? As he was diving for the ball?
Yeah.
But don't you have to have the ball before you're touched down?
Yeah, I would think so. He didn't have the ball yet.
They're trying to say he had the ball.
No.
I don't want to see it again. And I know they ain't gonna
You
show
have
it.
to establish
Well,
the
he has the ball, then as he touched him while he has the ball. Okay.
Yeah. It sucks, but it's true. It's the right call.
Look at that face again. That kid's face.
Who?
Me.
All right. It's handed off to Manungai. He picks his way to the left, can't find a hole, still picking, and he's finally tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Clock with 2 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock as the Bengals take their first timeout.
Talking about that kid?
Exactly. That's that face.
He befuddled a little bit, huh?
It looks like let's see, with 1:55 remaining in the fourth quarter, what is that? Minnesota 27, Lions 24.
Areas
Uh-huh.
of bounds.
He did touch him, man. It's just the rules, mayhem.
No, I ain't saying he didn't touch him, but like, when did he touch him?
Well, I guess they're saying he got a fingertip on the shoulder pad as he dove and caught the ball.
That's my point.
You know, then he
You have to establish that it's a catch or not. Was it a catch at that point or not?
Well, yeah, I think he had the ball because he was in the air at the time.
Oh, some level, and you getting jerky again, man.
A false start, number 79, half the distance to the goal, second down. Theo did a little wiggle before he was supposed to. All right, 2 timeouts remaining for the Bengals. 2:35 on the clock. 41 Bears, 27 Bengals. So what is that? 14-point lead. I'm gonna do math.
That was like a 97-yard pick six.
Yeah, it was, but it wasn't. Handoff on 2nd 11 to Britton Brown. He gets maybe a yard. Timeout Bengals. That's their second. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Caleb Williams to Roma Dunze. 85-yard touchdown. Where are we right now? What's the down and distance? Do you know, Trip?
3rd and 10. It's going to
3rd and 10. So they're going to run it out here and punt it away.
Yeah.
Pitch to Brown in the end zone as he runs to the left.
Brown getting 10 yards.
Tries to get to the left sidelines. He slides down in bounds after a gain of about 7 to keep the clock running, and the Bengals have to take their final timeout.
Burn it.
Yeah, smart play by the young running back there, staying in bounds.
Yeah, shades of Marion Barber, man. Back in the day where the end of Lovie Smith there, he couldn't make it he made it out of bounds, and fortunately, instead of letting the clock run out.
Not a Marion the Barbarian reference.
That's a Marion the Barbarian reference, sir. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is. 4th and 5. Here we go, Tory Taylor. This is why we picked you in the 4th. You put this on the 5-yard line, baby.
As he's in his end zone, gets the snap, ball.
I almost got that.
And it is caught at about the 45-yard line and run out of bounds, running parallel for the field. So 2:15 on the clock, 14-point lead, Bengals ball. Well, Bears 14-point lead, Bengals ball.
Tyrique wasn't having him over there on the bench. He spun that boy around.
All right, here's when you get your sacks right now. This is when you get your sacks.
All right. And Flacco in the shotgun passes away to the left side, complete to Jamar Chase, about a yard past the sticks.
Down to the
First
2 minute
down, gain of about 11, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Starkey Love, he probably had his brain in Rio de Janeiro. You know what I'm saying? That's probably where his brain was on that play.
And let's see, the Vikings get a big first down on 3rd down as the time is winding down there in the toilet.
Be right back, fellas. I'm gonna go take a water break and then get ready for this post game.
So it looks like the Bears hold on to this game, get that to that 5th win. And as the Vikings are in victory formation and taking a knee. And Detroit takes their final timeout with 56 seconds on the clock, down by 3 points. So, the Bears got the opportunity to move up, in the divisional rankings. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you're saying the Bears are going to overtake the Vikings in the divisional rankings? Is that what you're saying?
Well, right now the Vikings are 3 and 4, so the Bears are already ahead of the Vikings.
Sorry, not the Vikings. My bad. I mean,
Lions.
Yeah,
Lions are 5 and 2, about to go to 5 and 3. The Bears are about to go to 5 and 3, but head up, the Lions already beat the Bears, so I think they still have the advantage.
I'm in
for
Packers
right now.
5-1-1.
Yeah, the Lions beat us, so they're ahead, even though
Okay.
we got the same record.
Okay.
And then we got bonus coverage of a tie with the Strouds and Denver at 15 points. So a few games coming down to the wire this week, 9 of the NFL. And that will be a final from the toilet. Vikings 27, Kitties 24.
Woo.
Somebody do a wellness check on the Don Burr.
But yeah, Don. Of course, she ain't nowhere to be found, mother.
No, he ain't showing up tonight.
Almost,
Conveniently tap out on any communication today.
almost called you out your name, Don.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Ah, man.
All right, so it looks like the Texans have the ball deep in their own territory. 1 minute left in that game, tied up at 15. But Flacco has the ball, and he dumps it out to the left, and it is complete. And their running back Brown skips out of bounds after about a gain of 3 or 4. Can't tell you.
Damn,
Second down.
Brown.
Man, that would make a good call.
The only thing missing from the stat sheet was a Monangai tutty, but that's all good. All right, Flacco in the shotgun, back to his left, back to pass. Ball is out. Ooh.
Oh.
Complete to Yosivas. Past a diving defender, and he runs out of bounds at about the 23-yard line for a first down. Pick up 19.
Rico almost took that motherfucker away.
Yeah, he tried to break on that ball. It was just short.
Oh, yeah. Monangai is definitely getting the game ball.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Right. Tutty or no tutty. You're going to be in the locker room dancing in a minute. All right. Flacco back to pass. Ball is out down the right side and caught. End zone. Touchdown.
No offense.
No offense.
Would you believe it? Completely no.
Good pressure by what was that? That was Daniel Hardy. Daniel Hardy.
Like 20 beating pressure and coverage. This fucking he went right up the seam and he didn't do nothing special.
Come on, Jaquan.
So the Bengals are going for 2.
He ain't coming, Renish.
All right, you got Flacco in the shotgun, back to pass. Ball is away to the right side. Ooh, right into the hands of T. Higgins for the 2-point conversion. The Bengals now have 35. The Bears have 41. 1:43 remaining in the game. And it looks like the Bengals are out of timeouts. Bears have 2 remaining. All right, so 6-point game. It's all good. Only took 30 seconds, but we get the ball back to Monangai. Let's run it out. Let's go. Just finish it strong. But the onside kick, that thing.
Hold tight, Bears fan. We all right. Hold tight. They ain't got no timeouts left, bro.
Got you. Everybody's cheeks are all puckered up right now.
Got no timeouts left. And it takes 45 seconds for every damn play. Do the math.
Ooh.
Yeah, they definitely bringing out the onside team for sure, Smitty. I was on every hands team on every team I've ever been on. Get this ball, get down. Get the ball, get down. That's the rule. Don't try to play no hero, get the ball and trying to run it back on no shit like that. Get your ass down.
All right, they're lined up for the kick. Don't know which side it's going to. Possibly the left side. That's where most of the players are. It goes.
Oh, what are you doing?
And it bounces.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, my God.
It didn't go 10 yards, though.
I don't think it did either.
unless it hit a bear,
It did.
but it did not go 10 yards. And the players are all piled up, so
There's no flag on this thing.
they still don't know who has the actual ball yet, as the pile is moving like a. Seen those snake orgy balls? That's the way that pile is moving.
I don't know. I didn't get the reference. I don't.
You didn't see Anaconda? Or Anaconda 4, one of those.
I seen snakes on a plane.
Or it was the one where they were in the jungle and then they was looking for some flower, orchid, blood orchid, I think.
So it
looks like the ball hit Daniel Hardy's foot. And so it wasn't 10 yards, but it touched his foot. Yeah.
But doesn't it have to be 10 yards in order for this?
No, not if a bear touches it. And so it's a live ball. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, the ball didn't go 10 yards and it was just rolling on the ground. He couldn't do nothing about it. He's blocking and it just hits him in the toe and Bengals recover it. So they have the ball 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. And the ball is away to a wide open dump off and he incomplete. He dropped it, I guess. Yeah, incomplete because he was wide open. 2nd and 10. 1:37 on the clock in this fucking game. I tell you, I swear. Yeah, it's incomplete pass there. 1:39 on the clock. Bears lead by 6. Yeah.
Oh, man.
2nd and 10, Bengals. Flacco in the shotgun takes a snap. Ball is out.
It's complete.
And complete. Once again, a T. Higgins beating Stevenson for a 1st down, gain of about 12 yards. Clock is ticking, 1:25. No rush by the Bengals.
Let's go get it. We need a play here, y'all.
45-yard line of the Bears. Ball is away.
Shit, are you kidding me?
And Higgins makes another complete catch. But he is down, hurt on the field, takes off his helmet.
Got his shit busted on that one. Bah!
It wasn't a really punishing hit. He just kind of landed on him. Brisker did. Yeah, it wasn't the hit. It was he landed on him, basically, in that gravity.
I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, like a wind knocked out. But I guess offsides defense number 92, Hardy.
No, Daniel Hardy. That's
declined. 1st and 10. 1:11 on the clock. Yeah, Higgins is walking off.
Why Daniel Hardy on a field right now?
Dio's hurt.
So you go to Daniel Hardy instead of Austin Booker?
He might be able to give you a speedball pass rush, man.
He might also.
It's all right.
Offsides.
Let's go.
Like,
manifest, y'all. Manifest.
Come on, y'all. Let's get this dub, Bears. Let's go, D.
Look like they got a semi NASCAR package in there right now.
Yeah, this is a whole lot of time. So,
why is the clock not ticking? Oh, there we go.
Well, because now they just set it ready. All right, Flacco is flanked on both sides in the shotgun. Plenty of time in the pocket. He dumps it off to the left and to a wide open Brown who hurdles and flips out of bounds.
Flag on the play.
Past the sticks, but there is a flag on the play.
TJ looked like he pulled a hammy at the end of there.
In secondary.
16-yard gain.
Damn.
They're talking about Nashawn Wright for illegal contact or illegal hands to the face. But that penalty is declined. I just fucking.
Remember that thing I was saying about blowouts?
You mean scoring 7s instead of 3s and such? Yeah. All right. Flacco in the shotgun, hands off, inside run, goes nowhere. Loses a yard. 2nd and goal, 58 seconds.
No timeouts anymore.
No, the Bears are taking a timeout right now.
Oh, why would
Cincinnati
you
is
do
out
that?
of timeouts. And that leaves the Bears with 1.
Oh,
I'd
shit.
say it's a good timeout. Make sure you got
It,
the right.
it might be a good timeout in case they do get in the end zone here. You might want to have time to do something.
Make sure they got the right play call on. Shit.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't know. Mr. Mamie said I shouldn't say 5 and 3. We was counting the money before we cashed the check.
You got to know when to hold them.
When to hold up.
Know when to fold them.
Know when to walk away. Know when to run. All right, Flacco takes the shotgun snap. Balls into the end zone. Touchdown. Yoshivas. 54 seconds on the clock. Only thing I can say there is they left us too much time. For fuck's sake. It's 41-41. It's 41-41.
We all right, man. All we need to do is get 1 or 2 plays to pop.
Yeah, but now now is where we're gonna need our quarterback though.
Yep, for sure.
Because now the collapse of the Bears defense, as they talk about it, the PAT snap hold up is good. So the Bengals have a 1-point lead, 42-41, with 54 seconds left on the clock.
All right, we got an opportunity. That's all. The only way you can look at it. We got an opportunity. What's done is done. What's done is done, and shit you can do about it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. We just gotta make a play here, or 2.
Here's the problem. You know what? I ain't even gonna say nothing.
Probably shouldn't.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Oh man, come on, Bears, man. Come on, Caleb.
457 yards, 44 attempts with a shot before the game.
Shit. Joe Flacco, 436 yards passing today. 436 yards passing.
Trish, that gotta be I'm hurting laugh.
It is.
It sounded painful.
I'm hurting like a
It was. All right. It's all good because here we go. First number 1 pick, Caleb Williams. The ball is yours. You got a timeout, 54 seconds to work with. All you need is a field goal. Now, Cairo Santos, we need.
You can use a hell of a return here.
All right. The ball is caught at the 5-yard line. And Blackwell returns it to about the
Britton
28.
Brown.
All right, 50 seconds on the clock, a timeout in his pocket. Let's go. We got this. Let's go. You know, you want to be legendary, win a game.
Doggone right.
Now, if you're Cincinnati, what are you doing? Are you blitzing? Are you playing back?
You're playing back.
Don't stare down wrong.
You're rushing 4.
All right, Williams in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Munungai in the backfield. 1 receiver shifts to the right roam. 4-man rush. Holding the ball. Dancing in the pocket. Holding the ball. Throws it. Incomplete to Loveland, just short of the sticks. 42 seconds on the clock. 2nd down.
Might have been one of them times you wanted to run.
35 yards to get into Santos's range.
Probably should have ran it, Caleb.
Well, there's been a lot of that today.
We need a shot, man.
All right, Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome.
Find DJ Moore, son.
Roman motion to the left. Snap. Time in the pocket. Time in the pocket. Time in the pocket. Throws, and his arm is batted down and complete. 3rd and 10.
Come on, man. Come on now.
I don't know who's open, who's covered. I don't know. From this angle, well, all I can see him is dancing in the pocket. So
you got to give somebody a goddamn opportunity. Or run the goddamn ball. One of them. You can't be holding on to that motherfucker.
You can't run the ball. There's not enough time.
We got one time out in the bag, man.
As in, if Caleb needs to run it, I'm with you.
All right, in the shotgun, he got the snap. Pressure's coming. He rolls out to the left. He has time. He's dancing in the pocket. He comes back to the right, and he decides to run. And he gets past the first down marker, close to midfield. 23 seconds on the clock. The Bears take their final timeout.
Okay.
You get two more. You get 2 shots here. Throws.
And they don't have to be to the end zone. Outs. Something. But Ben Johnson, he's ordering. Yeah, right. Like if Moody was still here, that backs up that kicker line to get. But he's not. So he got Santos. So we got to keep it under 50 yards.
Hurry up and get whatever happens afterwards.
And the shotgun is Williams. Monangai to his left. 25 seconds on the clock from the 42-yard line. Snap.
There it is.
Picked up. Ball is away. And it is complete to Loveland Bears.
Calm down. Calm down.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Colston Loveland breakout game, y'all. The day after I drop him from my fantasy football team. Welcome to the Colston Loveland breakout game.
Hey, Mr. Kedro.
Yes.
Shame on you, sir.
I feel no shame. I generally don't.
Seconds on the clock. Bears regain the lead by 5 points.
I generally don't. Woo! Did you see the kid stand in the pocket, drive the ball down? Beautiful play. Bengals fans are broken.
It's fucking over. Nick.
Nice throw, Caleb Williams. Been giving you shit all day because you've been shitting all day. But you hit your fellow rookie or hit the rookie tight end right there. Love to see it.
He drove that motherfucker right there, and he put it right on.
And then athleticism by Loveland.
I would have been happy with the first damn down.
Me too.
Shit. All right, now the Bears are going for 2.
Rightfully so.
Make it a 7-point game.
Rightfully
17 seconds. Under center. Williams play action. Time to pass. Throw to the back of the end zone.
Oh, now you like Colston now.
Nobody.
Now you like Colston.
All right. So 17. So they're showing a replay of the game. Yeah, one ping pong Loveland did off a guy.
I said keep Santos' ass on the pine.
You're damn straight, man.
That's what I was worried about.
I was worried about damn Cairo Santos.
Love to love him, baby.
Snatch that lady.
Loveland, baby.
All prevent defense from here on out, Starkey.
I will not miss tackles.
Right at 100 times.
I guess he will miss tackles, and so will his friend.
All right.
Tackles.
That's a lot of points in this game. As Santos is lined up to kick. Now, special teams Don't be fucking around. Let's go. Now the ball goes deep into the end zone, and it is down. We'll take that. Whew. I think that was Santos back there kicking it. I'm not sure because the ball went deep in the end zone. Well, you know what I'm saying.
I know that's why I'm laughing. I ain't even got a comment on it. I'll just leave it there for the people.
I missed that whole thing. I was too busy looking at the chat.
Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry.
All right. The Bengals are coming out. No timeouts on the clock, down by 5 points. They're at the 35-yard line with 17 seconds on the clock. Flacco is in the shotgun all by himself. He takes a snap. Looks like a 3-man rush.
Holy
Ball
shit.
is going out deep down the left side, but it is in the hands of Nishan Wright, but he was out of bounds when he caught it. Incomplete. Second down, 10 seconds on the clock.
Nothing cheap, nothing deep.
And I'm also happy for Loveland because I'm really tired of hearing this. Tyler Warren this, Tyler Warren that, Tyler Warren this. And it's like, well, shit, now Loveland got like half the TDs he got already.
All we gotta do is throw him the goddamn ball. Shit.
Well, that would help.
I was just gonna say it helps when he's targeted.
All right. Flacco in the shotgun all by his lonesome. 4-man rush. And he's flushed out to the left a little bit. He gets the ball away to Jamar Chase, and he gets past the sticks. You get about an 11-yard gain. 4 seconds on the clock. No timeouts.
This has got to be an end zone shot.
No two ways
I'm
about it.
not gonna put it up, Naj. I promise you, I'm not, because I don't want
How's
juju.
your palpitations, kids?
Say what now?
How's your palpitations?
I'm good. We got this one. I'm good.
All right, let's go. All right, Flacco from the 47-yard line of his own.
Let's get a sack.
Back in the shotgun. All right, Bears bring some pressure.
Get him. Oh,
Flacco gets the ball up in the air, floated, but it's short, and it is
right. It's
tipped off and intercepted by Nishan Wright, and he slides it down. No time on the clock. Bears final 47. Bengals 40 motherfucking 2, and the Bears get the victory and move to 5-3 on the season.
Bears win.
That's when that 40-something-year-old arm shows up, buddy. All right. You know what? You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is right now. And that is post game. Yo, welcome to the post game. And man, was that interesting, to say the least. And that's a light way of putting it. Very, very, very interesting into this game. You know, if there was you talk about, there was all kinds of ways that we could have screwed that up, but we did not. We held it together, made plays when we needed to, man, and ended this thing. And I'm not going to take up too much air in the building. I'm going to pass it on to the Canuck, and then we're going to go from there.
Bears win. I'm an idiot, clearly. Coastal Loveland got like 40 points today in fantasy football, and I literally played him hours ago.
Kids, can you hear me?
I can't.
Brace yourself. Loveland had 6 catches, 118 yards, 2 tutties. Go ahead.
Gut punch. That would have pulled out my fantasy football week for sure. Right now, this particular week of mine in fantasy football is very much in question. But what's not in question is the Bears won today. They pulled out another game. I'm glad to see I here are things that I'm hoping happen today. I'm hoping that Caleb Williams recognized that he's got a target in Colston Loveland that for the better part of this football game, and I know he noticed it at least once, has been wide open. Right? I know he noticed it, and he went off to the sideline shaking his head going, man, I saw Colston that time, and I should have hit Colston. And towards the end of the game, he hit him a couple more times, and it started to become a thing. So if you're a defense facing the Chicago Bears, which is how this is supposed to be, at some point, a defense facing the Chicago Bears needs to go, who do we double team? Colston Loveland? DJ Moore? Rome Odunze? It should be a question. Thus far, it's been clearly Rome Odunze, right? Ben Johnson went out of his way to scheme in the left side of the field today, scheming in Olamide Zaccheaus, scheming in DJ Moore, which is a beautiful thing. It keeps defenses guessing as opposed to, we're just going to double team number 15. Straight up and down, number 15 was blanked today on the tail of the tape.
They wrote him out of the script intentionally.
He was not a part of the game today. He did see a couple of targets earlier on. Unfortunately, they weren't pulled in, but went to everybody else. Long story short, that's sort of the tail of the tape with regards to the passing game. I think we found, if I was DeAndre Swift, I don't know what I would say. I don't know what I'd be saying today on a day like this, because a young 7th round rookie did what? What did he do?
26 carries, 176 yards on the ground. Plus, he had a couple receptions with some yak.
Here's the bigger piece to all this, though. The bigger piece to all this was his average per play, 6.8 yards per play. That's huge, y'all. That's big shit. I don't know what else to tell you. That's big, right? DeAndre, unfortunately, for the better part of the last few years, has been averaging in and around 3 to 4.5 yards per carry. That's huge for Kyle. If he can keep up on that pace, it's a big deal. Hopefully, if I'm DeAndre Swift, I feel super healthy right now. I feel real good for next week. Right. You know what I mean? You want to get back on the field and show what you can do, because now that there's a running game and the offensive line is making some moves, it's a different deal. But Paul Rodriguez, you nailed it. There's two things to be said about the other side of this game. Man, that special team situation leaves a lot to be desired. Again, I'm going to give them the fact that the better part of the special teams regulars were hurt today, so I'll give them that. The other side to this is, even with CJGJ, that secondary ain't awesome anymore. There's some questions in that secondary. When this man can come out, when a 40-year-old man can come out and put up 400 plus yards on you passing.
Well, that's not just the secondary, though. That's the D-line not getting to him.
D-line doesn't help the situation either. The D-line ain't helping the situation. I am happy that that Austin Booker was able to go out there, get at least one major pressure and get to the quarterback. Big ups to our guy, Marco Sweat, for doing the same. But I think once they start to work those two in together a bit more frequently, we might see a little bit more from this defensive line.
Let me get a quick shout out to Sierra Collins, though, real quick, because he was at the game. He said, "Nomad, the Bears took over Bengals Stadium."
Nice.
Every shot.
I was just kind real quick, because you all pretty much covered everything. Just a couple game balls. You gotta give one to the rookie Monangai, then one to the other rookie Loveland. So a couple rooks today with game balls, and the Bears take the victory. And this defense, we want to talk trading deadline. I think running back is not a priority as we once we're projecting, but the secondary and D-line, and if there are scheme fits from other teams, young guys who maybe don't fit those schemes anymore where they were drafted or fell out of favor for whatever reason, bring those guys in. But right now, this defense is like, ooh, like whoa. So yeah.
It's so much to say. I got like a jumbled up word salad going on in my head right now, and I need to just speak clearly. A win is a win. Number one, we got a dub. Be happy about that. Clearly, but in post-game analysis, you have to point out some things, and too much topsy-turvy. We had some holes going on special teams, of course. We also had some letdowns on defense, and we also had some missed opportunities by the offense. And so winning ugly is winning ugly. But I think the conversation must go to, if we are going to make a move at the trade deadline, where do you see the biggest deficiency right now? In my opinion, just in my opinion, we might need to do something. We might need to get a corner from somewhere.
I know you too well.
Tyrique Woolen
might need to do that.
I believe the opposite. I think the secondary stinks though. So like I understand why your head's there.
I wouldn't say stinks, but we might be missing a piece though.
They let up 400 plus today.
Yeah, Nation White is not the guy.
That's kind of what I'm.
But you can also argue that another pass rusher could help that situation out a whole lot more.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly where I was going, right? So that's what I think. I think if you're going to make a move, you do one of two things. If I love our secondary the way that it is when these guys are healthy, unfortunately, that's not where we are. So I think you continue to do what you just did. You just got a veteran without giving up any capital to help bolster the secondary, and I think that was a perfect move in CJGJ. You go get a guy. I brought his name up earlier. You get a guy like Stephon Gilmore, who is a veteran and knows what he's doing. This way, you're not locked into a long-term situation moving forward. You don't let go of any capital, and you help bolster your secondary via that means. There's still some decent guys that you could bring in with respect to the secondary in free agency right now that wouldn't cost you anything. From a cost perspective, you drop your pants and you go get a Myles Garrett, you go get a Max Crosby, you go get a Trey Hendrickson. You get one of those three guys, do what you need to do to get them, bring them in, rush the passer. Now we're talking. That's my thoughts.
Unseen, unheard, Barlissimo. I don't have a recollection in my head where we put up 45 points recently.
Brother, that's some ChatGPT business right there. Let's see.
Yeah. It's been a minute. That's a great question. When was the last time we scored 45 fucking points? But I told people, man, that it's a good chance that we were in 40 burgers are the norm territory if we can get clicking with these other football players. Matter of fact, I just said that last week, didn't I, kids? If we can get other guys involved, and not just 15, we can be in the 40 burger territory on a regular basis. We got that kind of weaponry.
Yeah, we certainly do. The problem is we don't utilize it as such. Today, that was my real worry. It was Cairo Santos and whether we actually could utilize it. And here's your answer, Baralissimo. September 30th, 2018.
Damn.
Bears 48, Buccaneers 10. I believe that's the game where we spanked Tom Brady. I think that's what happened in that game.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna put it to you guys like this. Inside Hallis Hall, as the evening wanes, and they're sitting there with this trade deadline looming, there's going to be probably some extra hours spent talking about the possibilities when they get home. The question is whether you think a corner or something like that is the answer to fixing some of your woes in the secondary, or do you think it's the pass rush that's not helping those guys play their best football? That's the question you got. That's the question Poles and Dennis Allen and Ben Johnson should be having. Okay, we know it's defensive related. We know it's defensive. If we're going to make a move, we know that.
Well, so, can it be both?
It is both because one affects the other directly.
Well, but even if the pass rush was better, this secondary, you know what I mean, is still what it is. And even if the secondary is better, the pass rush still isn't what it isn't, or is what it isn't. So I think it's both.
Here's my problem. You have long-term investments in the secondary already. That's my issue with this, with the idea of of investing in the secondary again, more capital. You have Smitty, who is on IR right now for the season. You have money invested into Jalen Johnson. You have money invested into Kyler Gordon. Both of them, again, IR and IR. The only guy in the secondary you don't have money invested into is Tyrique Stevenson, and I think he's playing decent enough and will continue. I wouldn't suggest you put more money back there, more capital back there either. But you got to do something with respect to the secondary. Like, you got to.
So there's a guy down in Miami that I should speak to. We've talked about him quite a bit this offseason. He's on a 1-year contract. His name is Matthew Judon. And the Dolphins aren't going any goddamn where. Number one. Number two, that trade would probably cost you somewhere around a six round pick at this point, because you got this. That's about as much as you ought to give up for a Matthew Judon at this point. Them getting the extra 6 or just letting him go for the rest of the season ain't going to hurt them at all. So that's an option. There's an option there. Matthew Judon could help for sure.
So you're right. Matthew Judon is a relatively cost-effective fix here. Like, I can't argue with that. I'm just at this point of the mind where you just go get the guy to fix the problem in full, right? I think part of the issue here is the Bears have sort of tried to manufacture a pass rush by paying piecemeal small amounts of money to multiple people, and at this point, paying all those guys is a lot of money that you could have just paid for one guy to do the job correctly, right? That's my feeling on it. Paying another guy to maybe do the job ain't doing the job.
Something I should ask you guys this, and I'm gonna ask you guys, and also the No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs, and everybody in the chat. Did you see enough of Austin Booker that would make you say, you know what, let me chill on the pass rusher front? This is his first game back. Let's see where this is trending. Did you see enough from him to make you say no on that front?
Well, here's the thing, though. You can have, a good player in Booker, but you still need more. There were times where he was off the field and there was, no pressure whatsoever. So you need somebody to be on the field when he's off the field, or you have them both on the field at the same time. So he is good, but he's just not enough.
You said it, because now what you would be manufacturing here is an actual rotation, like a destructive rotation. So we don't really talk about Montez Sweat in this conversation. He ain't getting the job done. Mind you, you layer him up with another, destructive force and Booker, and now you've got a rotation of guys that can get the job done. Pull out Austin Booker, you put in Max Crosby. Pull out.
One problem with that, kids. There's only one single problem with that. That is if you bring a dominant edge rusher in here with Dio, with Montez Sweat, and you want to give Austin Booker, he's at the point where you need to be giving him reps, as many as you can give him. What does that do for his status?
I think the answer to your question, fair. I think the answer to your question is the Dio Odingbo question. I'm not sure if Dio Odingbo is the $48 million guy that we brought in
today. Now he showed up a little bit today. Now
he played well today, dog, and I'll give you that. And I'll give him that. I have to. He played well today, actually.
Well, it's still not good enough.
It's still not good enough. Let me also say that one of the things that I think everybody's starting to notice it as well about Dio Odingbo, he's been playing very well on the interior too, right? So maybe that's the trick. Maybe you kick Dio inside and you still have that crazy rotation. Worst come to worst, one of these three guys gets hurt, you kick him outside. I don't know how you balance all that, but at this point, really, the real question from a balancing perspective to me is in salaries. I don't know how you balance that.
You got to do Howie Roseman type things and do what you need to do when you feel like you got a winner. So I'm at the point.
But do you really? I mean, and I know that they won the game today, but is this really a roster or right now that you go, yeah, Judon, is that guy that's going to get us over the hump?
Yeah.
Do you believe that though?
I do. I think you get another more consistent pass rusher that can really, really affect the quarterback. See, to understand what I mean is understanding how pass rush marries and meets with the coverage on the backside. And so the less they're having to cover on critical downs, the better. If you got somebody that's proven that can get to the quarterback on a regular basis on certain down and distances, that makes the secondary be a whole lot. It's going to be a whole lot better looking when you got a guy that you got to deal with on one of those edges. You got Montez, when he got his one-on-ones, he was crushing it today. Absolutely crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
You put another guy on the other side of that can consistently win one-on-ones every single time, you got you something there. And that team, this roster, in my opinion, the only problem I have with the roster is, and this is just me seeing Caleb's flaws right now, that I know that he can overcome. Right now, he's not consistently seeing the field as well, but I know that's going to come. He's going to get there. And I don't know when that's going to happen. I believe it's going to happen at some point this season. That's why I think we could be a 40-burger on a regular basis kind of team. And when you got a team that can do that, and if all you do is give the defense a little bit of help, a little bit of added insurance to make sure that secondary don't look as bad, because they got overworked today. There just wasn't enough pressure going on, and they look badder than they should have looked. That's the problem right now. It's just not enough pressure, and it's stretching out the second half of the defense. That's what it is.
Yup. Yeah, that's how she looks like, man. That's where we are. So again, do you go for the secondary? Do you go for the pass rush? I have to say one more time, you go for the pass rush, and you go, in my opinion, you go all the way. You don't go piecemeal, for lack of a better thing to say. You go all the way. Get the guy, spend the first round pick if you got to do it. Spend the first rounder, get your guy, and don't look back. As far as the secondary is concerned, as stated, I would go look for Stephon Gilmore. I would go look for one of these viable free agents and see what they can bring to the table to bolster this secondary. Because at the same time, like, if this is a playoff caliber team, and it might be, we still got a couple more games to really figure that out, in my opinion. We're still in the hunt. If this is a playoff caliber team, we might be seeing Kyler Gordon back for playoffs. We might be seeing Jalen Johnson back for playoffs.
I just don't want to. I don't want the Bears front office, after what I've seen and they've seen, we've all seen, to go at this trade deadline and be timid, because you might have to overpay for something like what you're talking about, kids. You're definitely gonna have to overpay.
For what? What do you mean?
Swing for the fence and try to go get Max Crosby or something.
Okay, yeah. You
go do something like that. The one thing you're going to be sure of, you're going to get a dominant edge rusher. Number one, we know that. Everybody knows that. The second thing is, it's not that he's an old football player. He's young, like 26 years old, 27 maybe. That guy you're going to have locked in here for the next 3 to 4 years, playing dominant football at the peak of his career. And so, to me, I don't care what they have to give up for it. It's not an overreach for me, because you're getting pure dominance, and you're going to get it for a good, solid wow here. So again, you guys know I'm not the count the team's money type. I'm saying don't be timid at the deadline when you have an opportunity. If that opportunity is there, I say the great teams go and get it. That's what they do. And we feel like we got a chance to be in the playoffs and do something. You just gave them that much more momentum if you do that. You know what that signal says to the guys in the locker room? They think we can get it. They think we can do it. And so you get extra effort for that. It says more than what it costs in the pocket or the purse. It sends a message to the locker room. We rolling with you guys. We believe in you guys.
Yeah,
you guys
but
enough. Let's go.
I don't buy that, because as long as they paychecks clearing, that should be belief right there. You know, you do your job, play your role, and you be all right. You know, it's like, oh, they brought in, you know, a Judon or whoever, Max Crosby or whoever. It's like, oh man, that means we're really good, because the front office and the ownership, they really believe in us and think we can do it. Yeah, that's that psychological thing, but it may be a little boost, but in the end, it's like, okay, what did you really accomplish? Well, we gave them a little boost, but yeah, the defense is still ass. So this is not a championship caliber defense I saw in the chat there. And one player isn't going to change that.
Trip, what I'm trying to express to you is there's a reason why you think it's ass. And just saying it's ass that's just a statement.
Well, yeah, it's ass because they're having still difficulty stopping the run, but they're tightening up on that. They can't get to the quarterback with a front four rush. And when they do bring the blitz, if it doesn't get home, the back end are leaving wide receivers open. And even if they are in man, the like the McLeods and the Nashon Wrights, they're getting burned, you know, week after week, whether it be with completed passes that they're giving up or penalties. So, I mean, you need, you know, Kyler Gordon would be nice to have back. So would Jalen Johnson. But, I mean, those are two guys right there. And so we need more pass rush on this defense. You need more better secondary in this defense. So I mean, there's just a lot going on that I don't see, like, you know, the psychological bump of bringing in a guy is going to really change all that.
That's just the way you see it. I see it totally different. I feel like, okay, they got off to a pretty decent start running the ball against us early in the game. We pretty much tightened that up pretty good. We did well with the repairs there. I'm telling you right now, what I see in the secondary ain't really flaws so much as it is we're covering way too goddamn long. That's just the biggest problem I see. It's too much coverage going on, and eventually that's gonna stress out everybody. And so I think it's overthinking it, and I'm not worried about money. Let them worry about that. If there's an opportunity, I say strike now, strike hard.
Well, but also what would help the defense a lot is if the offense scores touchdowns and not just field goals. And, you know, not trying to dump on the kid, but a lot of that's going to have to come from better, consistent quarterback play. And you have to get those touchdowns when you're in the red zone. You have to hit the open receivers when they're there. I mean, I'm not saying that the hospital ball that, as Nomad puts it, Caleb threw to Cole Kmet got him that concussion. But if that was a good pass, Kmet catches it in stride and just keeps running. So he did get hurt on that play, not necessarily from the pass, but yeah, from the pass. So there's just a lot going on mentally with Caleb Williams. Understandable. First year under Ben Johnson. You know, is like fourth coordinator in the league or something, whatever. But there's just so many times when I'm watching this play from the side view, and Caleb Williams is in the pocket, and there's a pocket, and there's time, and it's like, all right, on every other offense that I've seen in like college pros, by that time the quarterback gets back there, the ball is coming out. And so it's like, all right, are the receivers not open? Because I can't see it. So I don't know. And it's like, if the receivers aren't open, well, what the hell is that all about? But from the angles that I do see, there's always somebody usually kind of open, but the ball doesn't really go to them. So I don't know, but
That's-
better play there will help the defense, keeping them off the field, uh, uh, demoralizing the opponents because they have so many points against them. Makes them one dimensional, which also benefits the defense. So being a team game, there are a lot of things that could help the defense beyond just a player or two. The other phase of special teams, putting the defense in bad positions, giving up big returns. You tighten up on special teams, that helps the defense. So there are a lot of ways to help the defense without specifically addressing personnel on the defense. But yeah, personnel is needed.
we need
Upgrade.
help. Bottom line, we need help. And everybody will have their virtues about what they think the Bears ought to do and reasons for why or why not. Everybody will. Everybody's got an opinion. I'm saying my opinion is do what you feel like you need to do, Bears. If you feel like there's holes and you think you can give this team a little extra lift, go fucking do it. I'm with you. I'm just saying, I'm with it.
Because like the guy you mentioned, the cornerback, Tyrique Woolen, I'm not sure if he'd be like 1 year rental, but he's younger and somebody who could be, on this team going forward beyond this year. Whereas like Junon is just basically a half season rental. And I don't mind adding players, especially like if you're one player away, add that one player. But we ain't one player away on this Bears
Why you
team.
got a problem with them renting a player for a year to give us a
Because
boost?
what good does that do?
Well, you got the draft coming after that, and you got
All right,
other
so what
trade
was the point?
off season. You got a lot. So if you can get somebody in to give you a boost now, and it's just a 1 year rental, and you feel like the team is doing well and they poised to do something and make a run in the playoffs, why not?
So when you say 1 year rental, what are you really saying? Like, what is it?
He's under contract for a year. You have to decide after
The
this
remainder
year.
of this year.
Hold on, that part I understand, but I mean, are you giving up capital to bring this rental in? Are you giving up? Is it just strictly dollars?
Probably
Like
6 or 7.
probably a sixth or a seventh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I can respect a sixth and a seventh round pick. Like I can respect that. If you're talking about anything beyond that, I would have much less interest in a move like this, But if you're talking about like a secondary piece for a sixth and a seventh to bring him over, I think that's viable. I think we kind of needed this game to get a real assessment on what Kamananga can bring to the table as a single back, for this offense after the shifting on the offensive line. I think he brought a lot to the table. We don't have as big a gap with respect to the run game as I think any of us had suspected. I think we still do need a north-south back, like a dedicated bruiser. Maybe that's Britton Brown. I wasn't all that impressed by Britton Brown in the preseason, but he played well today. And again, it might have had more to do with the offensive line's inability to create holes during that preseason for Britton Brown. So maybe that's a good thing too. So I'm still of the mind where unless you truly feel like you can make a Super Bowl run, unless that is your modus operandi, you stand pat. That's my thoughts. If you believe that you can make a Super Bowl run, you go hard at the defensive line. That's what you do. Either way, from a secondary perspective, the secondary is decimated. You may still want to go and make some sort of low wallet share move, 6 or 7, for somebody in the secondary, or again, just grab an available free agent again to help bolster the secondary. That's how I would look at free agency deadline, which is 4 p.m. on Tuesday, coming hot and heavy.
So that is, glad you brought that up because we're going to go live Tuesday around 1 o'clock or so, maybe just to keep an eye on the situation, see what we do. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised if I do think there's a move to be made, at least one. a move on the defensive side of the ball. We can all disagree on that, can't we? If they do something, it probably should be on the defensive side.
What would be at this point? I think we've completely ruled out a maneuver on the offense.
Right.
You know, it's not going to be a wide receiver. I doubt that they will do anything again heavy at the running back position after just giving Kyle's go today. If he, 176 yards on the ground says a lot about what you actually have in your running back room. You have two backs who could really serve as a bell cow back and a pass catching back for the most part. What you don't have is a north-south back. Do you go and invest in that heavy? I really wouldn't. You might want to pull a guy off of practice squad, maybe, if that's what you want to do.
There you go. That's probably the direction you want to go in when you go down that road.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. I would, if Damian Martinez is sitting on a practice squad somewhere, maybe you grab him or something along those lines. But I wouldn't really put my real investment into the running back room until the offseason. That's just me, whether it's draft or in free agency then. I would think the only two moves that'll really push the needle here is something, to bolster the secondary until you get to the playoffs, or doubling or tripling down on that edge rush position.
I'm like Ciaran Collins. He says, no, man, we need a DB. Wright had little confidence today. He was sitting on the sideline with his head down. Again, Ciaran was at the game, you all. And so body language is important, bro. And I'll be honest with you, and with all fairness to Nahshon Wright, I think he's overperformed given the circumstances. I didn't think he might make the team. Not only did he make the team, he ended up in the starting role because of Jalen Johnson. So we've gotten more than plenty out of him. He's had his good games, man, but he was leaking. Definitely today got too many flags, and confidence could be an issue. And so, yeah, I hear you, sir, and I think that there could be a DB move out there, man, just to shore up that side of the ball. I think it's a viable argument right there.
Well, if you're, Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham are in the front office, you are definitely taking a close look at what the Tennessee Titans, they just fired all their people. You're looking at Miami, and you're looking at other bottom feeders like the Jets, maybe the Giants, who knows? But any place around the league, are there any players that like the No Maniacs would deem it's like, oh yeah, if we got this guy, it could be a difference maker, like Nomad is referring to? Or are there players that it's like, hey, this young guy is under contract for a few more years and he fits better on the Bears now than he does in his previous situation? I could see building like that, but I don't know. It's just like from what was the second round picks Ryan Poles did throw around pretty easily, but I think he's gotten a little more closer to the vest with those moves. So, I mean, we're 2 days away. It's going to be an interesting time.
Very interesting, and rightfully so. It's going to come down to confidence, and I'm talking about confidence in the front office, confidence in the coaching staff, and how they feel about it. I think if you would ask me, if I'm Ryan Poles, I'm sitting there and probably willing to stand pat. But if I get those coaches coming in my office telling me, hey, dude, we feel good about this team. We like where we're headed. We think we're getting better week in, week out at different spots. We probably need a lift here. May need a lift there. I think you unfold your hands and you start making phone calls. If the coaches choose, if they think that they can get what they need out of these guys, then there's nothing to talk about. But you can't tell me after watching all this football that we don't have deficiencies on the defensive side of the ball. Can't tell me that. But if they come out of this and stand pat and don't do anything, I'm not going to be one of them complaining as Bears fans. I'm just going to be like, all right, that's what they decided to do. But in my opinion, I think you unclasp those hands, pick up a phone, and start at least making some conversations happen. Let's see what this shit's going to cost us. If you need this, you need that. Bottom line.
Well, like I say, we'll see what they do come Tuesday at 4 p.m. Truly is a question in my perspective of what Ryan Poles thinks they can do. Nahshon is just a recipient of somebody else's misfortune. Name one game where he hasn't blown a big play consistently, a risk. You're not wrong there, Minister Charles. I kind of feel what you're saying. Just too much, unfortunately, too much attrition by way of injury in that secondary. Like Nahshon Wright shouldn't be playing at all. It's facts, right? He shouldn't be. It should be Terrell Smith, and Terrell Smith is hurt, right? And that's where things get weird. Coming into this season, I think every one of us would have sat down and said, you know what, this secondary is safe, bolstered well. We have additional bodies for the secondary, and we even got Zay, that we could lean on. Zay's,
Zay
as
Frazier?
the French would put it, yeah. Zay. As the French would put it, il disparu. He's disappeared. And that's fine. Such is life. We brought in new bodies to take that situation over. And unfortunately, those bodies haven't really taken things over, in the way that we would have liked. I personally liked Nick McLeod as a slot corner. I thought he did very well in the slot. And then he, with the exception of the Lions game where he had to deal with Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's one of the best slots in the game, if not the best slot in the game, right? So outside of that, he played very well. Now he's on the outside. That ain't really where he's suited. He hasn't had a lot of luck outside. Worse, it's Nick McLeod, it's Nahshon Wright who's getting the bulk of the targets. And I think we could use somebody a bit of an upgrade at that CB2 position. I just don't know who that is yet.
Well, I think something else needs to be said, towards the end when we get ready to close this thing out, man. But this needs to be said too. I don't know exactly where we are so far as injuries go. And that might kind of force your hand, depending on how serious those injuries are, because I kept monitoring how much Tyrique was playing, how much he was in, how much he was out. He was definitely in and he was definitely out at times. Nick McLeod was in there on several series for him. And so you're already down Jalen Johnson. You're down Kyler Gordon for I don't know how long that's going to take. Now you got a banged up Tyrique Stevenson. It almost feels like your hand is kind of forced to make a move to bolster that secondary in that regard. Agree or disagree?
I'm in agreement, man, but I was also taking a peek at Deo Odangbo here. I think he might be injured. At least somebody in the chat, I think it's AC, is saying, AC Adam is saying he might be injured. So that's where my headspace was there. I'm just checking Twitter to see if there's any kind of.
Yeah, I saw something that somebody was asking about, mentioning how ass sometimes that Nahshon Wright and Nick McLeod have been. Mm-hmm. And what do you think that Poles will make a trade? And it was like, well, with the Deo injury, that might force the issue to trade for an edge. So it just depends on the severity of that. And remember, this is, we're now 9 games into the season. Ain't no more buys. So dings, mounting up now can be detrimental for the rest of of a player's season.
Did you see what happened? Because I didn't.
Here at his ankle, it looked like this is what Saren Collins is saying. He's at the game. So very possible that that's a scenario that we're talking about here. Perhaps he's hurt. I don't see any mention of this thus far.
Yeah, they won't say anything until, tomorrow or when they have to.
Well, they won't, but others will, right? And that's really what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Other folks might mention whether he's hurting or they noticed him out or hurting.
Even if they see him like leaving the stadium in a walking boot.
Yeah.
You know what? I got to agree with Tim Bazemore here. He says, I'll tell you one thing, guys. It's safe to say that we cannot trust Kyler Gordon right now. And that is true, man. As much as I like Kyler Gordon, he's left nothing but a question mark. it's just a question mark stain embedded in his jersey right now, just because of the simple fact him not being available. Attrition has kicked his ass. And again, that's one of the reasons why, you might be handcuffed in this situation. Well, not handcuffs, but you might be forced to do something here, man, because we just don't know the severity. Ben Johnson is saying he can get him back in a couple, 3 or 4 weeks, but we don't. You gave him 3 or 4 weeks, and he came back and the same damn thing happened. We just got through talking about that the other night on the last show. So I think, I hate to say it, man, but we might be forced to do some things, man, by simple way of attrition. Just that alone might make us have to do something. And I also did not see, for the last 2 series, I did not see, guess who was at the slot position?
Who?
Nick Cloud, because CJ was out. I don't know if that was a wind issue or I don't know why, but he wasn't in the game the last couple of series. So keep an eye on that too.
Yeah, that's why I was concerned. Maybe more of that is just a conditioning thing, because he
Right.
hasn't, played or practiced all season, right? Hasn't he been off of a team?
He played I want to say the first couple of games in Houston, and then they cut him. And then he was out for several weeks after that. He went to Baltimore, played on the practice squad, and he told them to release him after about a week. But I think he did play the first couple of games of the season. No, left tackle.
It could just be a conditioning thing as opposed to an injury, which I guess we hope for, because injuries are like, damn.
Yeah, we'll see. He says, Saren Collins says, it looked like CJ had a muscle spasm. He kept stretching on the sideline with his head down. Well, again, man, I do think that's going to I think that might be the biggest, I guess, motivator when it comes to the trade deadline. If we had other motivators, but I think attrition might be, if we go ahead and start doing things, that might be the reason why.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of bodies, and here's the real downside. We had our bye week in week 4.
Ain't no relief coming by way of that.
No rest, no relief, no reprieve. So they do need some additional bodies in the secondary. There's almost no 2 ways about it. The question is just, how do you come about getting them? Do you spend capital on it, or do you bolster with a free agency hit, or scoop somebody up off of a practice squad? Any of those things make sense. Minister Charles is killing it, man. Like, I don't know if they're serious about a playoff run here. I'm not
the head coach is.
Say what?
I know the head coach is.
Why? How do you know that?
Listening to him. You can if you watch the press conferences, man, those kind of questions come up quasi, and he feels confident about it. I remember at the beginning of the season when people asked him, "Can you win now?" And he was just emphatically like, "Yes, we can." And so I think he's bullish, and I think when you have a bullish coach that believes in what he's doing, and the rest of the staff around him and the players, then you might have some action going on come Tuesday, man.
I have a little bit of trepidation with bullish. Feel me out now. With bullishness from a first-time head coach, right? Like he what's he supposed to say? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we suck. I mean, he's not going to say that. He's going to come in with positivity and confidence. I just don't know if that's rooted and or based in experience, meaning he had no experience. And that's where I am with this whole season. I'm like, just give these guys the opportunity to get to where they need to get to with this season, see how it feels out, feel it, understand it, and then make your machinations in the off season. But I do like what the Scrolls are saying right now. The NFC is wide open, and it would be foolish not to make a serious playoff push at 5-3. I wish I could argue with that. I can't.
Man is dead ass on point.
Can't argue with it.
You got to take advantage of the opportunity. Every single season is the time is now. That's got to be the mindset. We've been in the rebuilding and building phase for a long ass time, man. We got talent on this team. We can play some football. We can beat teams. You just got to believe in them. That's it. That's it. As fans, I can't tell anybody how to think. I can't tell nobody how to believe. But I could tell you this. Listen to that coach, man. That guy is bullish about this team. He is. And so come trade deadline, come Tuesday at somewhere around 12, 1 o'clock, we'll go live and we'll get everybody's thoughts about it then, man. But, you know, I'm with them whether they decide. I just can't see them not doing something, especially when we start talking about the injuries and attrition. I don't think you can't. There's no way you're going to get through this without making some kind of move of some kind.
Well, we'll see. And I'm going to ask you, you both of y'all an important question. And you said, you know, we can beat teams. Can we beat good teams, you think?
Well, they've been struggling with bad teams, so you know, and the good teams, you know, they've lost to. So I mean, they lost to those good teams early.
Also, good team with a backup quarterback and virtually no defense.
I got another question for you. Are you the same team at game 1 or 2 that you are at game 8 or 9?
No, you're not.
All
Now
right.
back to my question. Can they beat good teams?
I think they can.
Who do you think is a good team that they can beat?
We start looking in the north.
That's where you want to start. I would have went elsewhere.
Well, so far, you know, they've been
right now. Those teams.
These two teams in the north are pretty damn good. Like hell, man. It's
but there's 2 more games against kind of like I would say cake competition, so to speak. Even though today's cake competition scored like damn near 50 points, you know. So I think the next real litmus test against a playoff caliber team would be Black Friday against the Eagles, right? Is there another team before the Eagles that are playoff?
See, that would have well said, Trip. Like I think
first of all, who we got next week?
Let me tell you. Hold
on. I know we at home. I can tell you. Hold on. We got the Giants.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay. So I think you nailed a good team that I think we might actually be able to beat. Trip. I think we could potentially beat the Super Bowl. You know, the Super Bowl champs in the Philadelphia Eagles. I think we can. I think we're gonna have a hell of a time getting out of the division with the other 2 teams in the division. I think those 2 teams are a step above us. I really hate saying that with all my heart, but man, after watching Green Bay versus the Steelers the other day, oof, like Jordan Love is not a joke. That's working out. You know, it's working out for the Packers.
Look at what Minister Charles is saying. Just read that carefully.
Judging by the records, no team in the North has shown themselves to be dominant versus quality. I suppose that's a fair statement.
I would say Detroit is a little exception to that.
I would as well. And I also, like I say, I don't know, man. Green Bay they have something good going on in Green Bay, man.
Tim Bazemore asks, he says, no matter who can we really get, teams are not giving up talented players. They are GM situations that like Miami is one team I would circle and really circle like 3 or 4 times, like really pay attention to what they do moving forward. They've already gotten rid of the GM. Trade deadline is right around the corner. The coach is probably walking dead to the end of the season. And, you know, they got an assistant there that's going to start thinking about the future. And they built that whole thing around, and I'm just giving you some of the detail that goes through my head when thinking about a team that probably needs to rebuild. They got some fairly expensive pieces on the defensive side of the ball. Young players. What's his name? Bradley Chubb. You got that guy. You got, I think, Matthew Judon's down. There's guys out there. And so, I'm going to receive some phone calls for some of those guys. If I'm down there, I'm going to receive any phone call I get, because at this point, you need to start thinking about the future. The setup that you had did not work. And so you're trying to get draft capital. That's what you're trying to do.
So just because you're talking about Miami, how hard would it be for moves to be made with Miami, since they just fired their GM the other day?
They've got
who are you calling?
They've got people inside.
Chip Kelly.
They've got people.
A former front office Bears guy. That Chip Kelly, not the coach Chip Kelly, but he took over as like the interim GM down there, didn't he?
Okay, so they do have an interim GM in place. Okay,
Champ's down there. He's right.
Champ Kelly. Yeah. Okay.
Champ Kelly, my bad. Yeah.
Well, we do know Champ. He is somebody who's familiar with the organization. Perhaps and he may also absolutely hate Ryan Poles, because I'm pretty sure Ryan Poles pushed him out of his job.
That's a wild nuance I didn't even think about, man.
I'm gonna say. Anyhow, they should be cleaning house. There's moves to be made there. Let's also recognize that their defense ain't any good at all, really. So I'm not sure what you want over there.
There's a couple other teams out there that's a little bit overextended with extra, like the Giants.
Like the team we just played.
Does a Thibodeau move the needle for you?
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I forgot the Giants are in a bit of turmoil since the Cam Scatterbo injury. That might make things a little bit different with respect to them letting a couple of players go. That's interesting.
Opportunities in Cleveland. And I ain't talking about Myles Garrett. That's a big ass bite of the goddamn pie right there. Big, huge one. But, all things being considered, sure, it's got to be at least on the table. Don't mean you're going to select it, but they've got other guys like Malik Harrison.
You know what? If I was like the NFL, I wouldn't trade anyone or anything to them ever, with the exception of Myles Garrett alone. It was like just Myles Garrett or bust.
That defense is pretty stellar, man.
Well, it should be stellar. Everything, for all intents and purposes, should be stellar in Cleveland. They've been picking in the top 10 for as long as I can remember. I couldn't tell you when they haven't had one, if not two, top 10 picks in the draft, followed by one, if not two, picks in the second round. Like they've got capital, and or traditionally have had capital for days. So yeah, that team should be stacked ultimately, and it's just
the shit just hasn't manifested in dubs.
Yeah,
that team drafts well. When I say defensively, they are chock loaded full of studs. And I'm telling you right now, a guy like Malik Harrison, defensive tackle, if you want to go down that road, something like that. It all depends, man. So I'm telling you, fellas, this is you just be ready. Just be ready. I wouldn't expect anything, but telling you guys right now, I think we need some help, man. I do, and I think they're gonna get it one way or the other.
Do you think there are any current players on the roster that are not part of the plans going forward that other teams may be interested in?
On our roster?
Can't think of nobody. We need everything we got, man.
I think the answer to that is Braxton Jones, and he's on IR. So much for.
I wouldn't even, just for depth purposes. You know how I feel about that. I'm strongly against that.
He's already hurt.
Yeah, but I mean, at least you got some depth. That's a good insurance piece, man. Theo's played well, man. You got to give that guy some credit, man. Theo's played well. He ain't playing perfect, but he's played well. Let's say that. And so they're starting to feel pretty sure about that situation. But yeah, man. Any last football thoughts about this shit before we close it up, man? I'm my head is already at the trade deadline. My mind is already there. We got the dub. My mind just automatically moves forward. And so trade deadline, man. Any last thoughts about that before we get ready to wrap this up?
The only last thought I have is somebody should check out what the penalty yards were for us today. I think we did very well with regards to penalty yards, and we might have actually had less penalty yards than the Bengals, which is like a first team versus team all season long. So if that's actually the situation, big ups to the Bears and cleaning up some of that mess with respect to penalty yardage against.
Along those lines, there was I guess I've been going on a tirade a little bit over at Sports Chicago Style on the pre and post game videos. But last week we saw Olamide Zaccheaus take the crown of a helmet right into his grill, and there was no penalty
Mm-hmm.
called. But they kept reviewing it for possession, and if he caught it, that kind of thing. But I saw that that defender got fined like $47,000.
Good. I knew it. That was exactly what I said.
Unnecessary roughness.
I'm glad you brought that up because I said it when it happened. I was like, "That's BS. There should be a fine." You were mad about it, Trip, when you saw it. I was like, "That's ridiculous." But I was like, they're guaranteed they're going to find this guy at the end of the situation. So you're saying like almost $50,000.
Yeah, and there should have been a flag for unnecessary roughness. Now, I'm not blaming the refs on the loss of that game, which they went a long way in helping, but just the consistency or lack of consistency of the flags that are going on. And like today, it's like, oh, that was a holding? Where? Oh, okay. He was Tremaine Edmonds was really down by contact. Really? Kinda? Is he? So it's just weird how the penalties are working, but they were calling them both ways. There were just way too many for my liking, just in general. But this team still is not good enough to have these self-inflicted wounds. Now, they did cut back on them today, but they were still they were good. Some of them were a little bit better. By no means were they best.
So one last thing before we get out of here. I don't know who's a baseball fan out there. I'm not the biggest baseball fan, but I sure as hell watched the better part of this World Series. Reason being, Blue Jays were in there, baby. And my boy, Ricky LaFleur, I'm sad too, man. That was a shocking end to a baseball contest that left the better part of Canada in shock. The only upside to this situation is somebody must have won that $20 million 50-50 draw. That guy is a super happy baseball fan. I don't know who that wound up being, but good Lord.
Yeah, the Blue Jays lost to Team Japan. Yeah, that's messed up.
More or less. Yo, that last Japanese pitcher was serious, bro. He was just
Yokohama,
yeah,
Yamamoto. One of those.
Something. I know there was a Y in there somewhere. But yeah, I thought the Jays were gonna win, man. The Jays were up the better part of the game, and at the end, unfortunately, 1 point is all you need to win a game of any kind, and that's what it was. 5-4.
I caught that game at the ass end. My girlfriend popped out and went in the living room and started yelling and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I forgot the damn game was on. Mm-hmm. So I caught it right as it was going into extra innings, right into when it went to the top of the 10th.
Man,
I've been missing.
How do you score bases loaded, 1 out, and not score? Like that's what I said too, Scrolls. They had everything ready to go to do something, and sometimes in the clutch, it just don't work out. And now that's it. Not to mention, like they were leading the better part of the game, man. They were leading for the vast majority of that baseball game, and somehow.
Were they in Toronto?
Yeah. It was a home game in Toronto too. Trust me, this is what I'm saying. Like, what was funny is the the Dodgers are in the center of the field celebrating the win, and everybody in Toronto's like, "What the f?" You know what I mean? Like, what do we do now, man? So like, everybody left.
Take your ass home.
You're out there celebrating. You're happy. You're drinking champagne in the middle of the field. You know. Meanwhile, everybody in Toronto traffic.
You know, I didn't even like give a damn because I was like, oh, the World Series, that's on, cool. You know, Cubs ain't in it, White Sox ain't there, but I don't give a shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Call me a homer or hometown or whatever.
That's the only reason that I even watch is because it's Canada's single team playing in the World Series. Otherwise, I give 0 Fs about baseball altogether. Like, you might catch me watching a hockey game before that. I'll be real.
Baseball.
Normally, you might catch me watching hockey.
Speaking of shit, the Bulls are still undefeated coming on tonight, so we got that going for us.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy, that's a treat to watch. I should go on and I hate X or Twitter, but so many people talk so much shit on there talking about 8K doesn't know what he's doing. They should have fired Billy Donovan. They guys have been screwing the organization for years. I'm like, how you motherfuckers feel now? You big mouth fuckers. How y'all feel? How you feel now? You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm gonna do?
The criticism has been earned because since AK got here, you know, he made the moves. Lonzo Ball got hurt, then he ain't do shit for 3 years. So now they got this reiteration of, all right, well, we're not gonna go young, but we're gonna go young with experience. And so far, that seems to be catching on. But I would assume that, you know, they're just trying to build what they're building until they can get a superstar like, you know, a free agent like Giannis or somebody.
Sorry to bring it back to baseball, but I gotta ask you guys a question.
Huh.
Either one of y'all ever met anybody named Mookie?
Yeah, I got a cousin. We call her Mookie.
You play baseball?
Yeah.
No, it's a she.
It's a she.
Yeah, Mookie. It's like a nickname, but, you know, not a God-given name, but I've known a dude named Mookie. Well,
I'm just checking. It's like Mookie Betts. I'm like, that's like the most baseball name you could be born with on the planet Earth.
Well, you know how he got that name, right?
Because he played baseball.
Well, no. When he was young, he couldn't pronounce milk.
Hey, kids,
So
by the way,
some mook. Give me some mook. And they
Some
call him Mookie.
Scrolls is kind of telling you, man, hell yeah, kids. He's like, that's a very common name, especially in the black community.
Every neighborhood has a mook.
A lot of families, man, is a mook.
Huh.
It's just an American thing, black family.
All right, I'm asking y'all Americans. I got to check with y'all to see if this is something y'all. If y'all met Mookies, y'all know Mookies. Cool, man.
Because you get nicknames as a baby, you know, like Stinkum, because you always stunk as a child. So that now you a grown ass person, they still call you Stinkum.
They probably still call your ass that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
So Mookie is like, you want some mook? Yeah, I want some white mook or some chocolate mook.
I'm fighting everybody call me Stinkum. Like we're not friends.
These schools every neighborhood, man, has
a Mookie in Chicago. Okay. I'm just trying to feel this out and figure it out because the only Mookies I've ever heard of on the planet all swing a bat. That's it. That's what you're about. You might own a glove as well. Mookie equals baseball player in my definition. But you're telling me there's outside Mookies. There's female Mookies even.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
Yeah,
it's
Mookie's
like Mookie, Pookie, all that is baby names and shit. They just grow up with.
Fluky.
Yeah.
See, Quato just came to jump in, man. He's saying he can't wait for Wednesday, man. Right on for Quato. Quato's with us.
We got you covered.
Wednesday for some extra sauce.
Yeah, get my ass tomorrow.
Y'all gonna get a double header. Y'all gonna get a Tuesday and a Wednesday show, man. It's gonna be great. Trade deadline on Tuesday at what was it? 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern.
Scroll shipping Mookies up to Canada.
Hey, dog, you have no idea how common that is, kids. You'll be crazy.
Wait, now wasn't that Spike Lee's name in Do the Right Thing? Wasn't he Mookie as well?
Mookie,
yeah, that was Mookie.
But that's because he was a baseball fan, though. He was like a big baseball.
Well, yeah,
fan.
but he wasn't a player because he was too little.
All right, fair enough. All right, just
Mookie,
Malcolm,
Mookie, Pookie, Pooh. It's a lot of
Martin.
It's a lot of Poohs. You know, A lot of those.
I
Hey,
know
man,
you.
I know Poos. I've met Poos.
How many
Poos
Pookies? You know?
Huh?
I know you know a couple people named Pookie.
I know some Pookies. I know Pookies and Poos for real. I know, but no Mookies. I've never met a Mookie in my entire God-given life. Not a single one.
I got you, Scrolls. I'm gonna write it down right now. I heard some stuff about that, but I got you.
All right. There's a question for you there, kids.
By all means, we are triple streaming once again with the W. It's at Keds the Canuck. I will throw it in the chat if you'd like. By all means, jump over there, give me a like, share, subscribe, a little bit of love. Do the exact same thing to my brother right there, Triple R at Sports Chicago Style. And since you're here, give this guy a little bit of love too. He deserves it. Nomad, right here on the Nomad Network.
I got you, Scrolls. I've been hearing stuff about that shit too myself. We'll see. Let's see where it goes. Do some homework on that. You might want to give out some pleasantries before we get ready to bounce out.
Well, we'll keep pleasantries somewhat short and sweet today because Bears effing win, and that's really all that matters. It's the only thing that's important. Criticisms aside, Bears win. Big ups to all y'all for joining us today.
This neighbor.
You know what I'm saying? That is not surprising. I bet you he's a baseball fan. Or he played baseball as a youngster. Anyhow, big ups to all y'all for joining with us, all the Super No Maniacs and No Maniacs. Shout out to the Scrolls and Minister Charles and AC Adam and Paul Rodriguez and Mr. Mayhem, all the regulars that were in here for sure. Big ups to all you guys. Shout out to Quatu, who will be with us likely on Wednesday night because he's always in for the extra sauce. Does
he like smell the BO since he's always like under the shirt right there? So close to the armpits of his host.
I was just gonna say that's probably the last thing he's worried about. He might be worried about when he go dookie. You know what I'm saying? You're right there. You got the fumes coming up. Anyhow, so yeah, shout out to Quatu and Phil and Paul and all y'all for spending your afternoon with us, man. We appreciate that, and we appreciate it even more when the Chicago Bears win the game, because now we're gonna have an awesome week. Shout out to Tim Basemore, who's out there. He's also a Super No Maniac. You should
Bears win, Green Bay loses.
Wins makes happier people, man. Much easier doing content after that.
It's a beautiful week after that, man. I will go to the office, which is where I am, and I will have awesome fun and prospect and make mad money with a smile for the rest of the week.
Nice. So shout out to all the No Maniacs, all the Super No Maniacs. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out, and live reacting with us. It's Bears victory. It wasn't the prettiest on any of the phases at any of the times, but it was enough, and enough is enough to get to 5-3. So the division looks like it's wide open as the Vikings take out the Lions, the Panthers take out the Packers. So Ryan Poles, Ben Johnson, it's time to take this north and don't get that shit back. So let's go, y'all. Trade deadline Tuesday. So there's action coming up. So make sure you are subscribed and following all three of our channels, the Nomad Network at Keds the Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, of which that handle is at RRSCS. Takes you to the same place. I don't know how it works. I don't make it. I'm just letting you know how to find us. So once again, thanks for the support, and bear down.
Hey, shout out to FFG as well, man, for being out there, and the Nodge.
Big up.
Yeah,
gotta give those guys a little bit of love too. Well, you go ahead, shut it down.
Yeah, real quick, I just wanted to say, man, you got to be happy with a dub. Even no matter how you get it, you just be happy with it. We can talk about Tuesday is going to be a pretty good show because I'm sure we'll be back and forth about what we should and what we shouldn't be doing, and you know how that can get. You know what I mean? But also, right after that, we'll have some extra sauce, and I am definitely taking your advices. You guys that gave advice in there about what to go research and do on that show. I'm gonna get right on that. So I need some more of those kind of comments. What do you guys like to talk about? What do you want to hear about on those kind of shows, man? So taking that to heart, and I'm gonna go do my research on it. I've heard a few things to what you guys were making reference to, but I'm gonna do a little bit more homework on it so I can have something to say to all of it. So looking forward to that Tuesday and Wednesday, man. We're gonna skip a day, enjoy a day off, man, but we got some more content to do Tuesday and Wednesday. Make sure you understand that we are streaming on 3 channels, so stop what you're doing right now. Please hit the like button on each one of those streams, Kids of Canuck, Sports Chicago Style, and this channel as well. Make sure you hit the like button. And for anybody that's listening that hasn't subscribed to the channel, it's totally free. There's nothing stopping you from hitting that button and giving us a little support. It goes a long way, and we would appreciate it. But I want to leave you guys with a good positive message, man. Life is about expressing love, finding love, and never letting people take you off that course, no matter how people treat you. You got to always keep that as your pillar. Express love, seek love. Express it, seek it at all times, man. Never let the nastiness of this world get the best of you and turn you into something you're not born to be. I just want to be positive, man. That's basically my message. Be positive, find love, express it to other people, be helpful, man. We live in turbulent times, man, and that aspect and that mindset is so very important right now. Just be a loving individual. Don't let nobody get you out of that space. No matter what you do, just don't let nobody get you out of that loving space. And so before we leave, I want to, what is this? $40. Let me leave you guys with these famous words. Love you all.
Field goal.
If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.
Let's go.